Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my
just
god,
up?
it's 8 o'clock on the dot.
I know.
He's here. He's ready to go.
Ready.
He's raring.
Hell yeah.
Ready. Let's see. Bam. And there we go. All right.
How are we doing today, Brent?
Doing pretty good. Pretty good. We got some light snow down here, you know. So it was pretty. But most of it didn't stick. So now it's just windy and kind of cold. A little slippery.
Yeah, I saw all the fun pics people were having with their puppers outside playing around in the
Yeah.
snowfall. That's pretty cool.
Okay. What am I trying to do? This is what I'm trying to do.
I wanted to ask y'all, because the poll closed. I saw the vote. Are we doing March then, or did we want to do April 11th? Because I saw Kalina's vote was the change up, so I'm not sure.
We're still waiting for Dova to get the affirmative of when he's going to be out of town, and then we can put dates out. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, they're pushing March 16th, but it's well, so and so might be out, but hey, Alex, if you're willing to travel, then we may do it then, but we can't guarantee if they can do it then. So it's anywhere between March 16th and hopefully not April 1st, just because I don't want to be down in Florida for all the spring breakers. But
yeah, we'll figure it out. If I need to, I'll just open another poll or something, and we'll just kind of do it again. We'll just take the highest ones that we have, and we'll figure it out. But yeah, it is TBD right now. So.
And for the most part, my travel should be Monday through Friday. So
you could always have Shane. You could always fly in when Dova's flying in, just ride home with them.
I know, right? Like,
there we go.
Fly in on a Friday. Oh, well, his flight comes in 2 hours after mine. I guess I gotta just wait at the airport. I mean, hell, might as well.
Yeah, you don't mind, right, Dova?
So, nah. I trust me, that airport's big enough. I can make a 2-hour walk back to my car.
Just hang out at the local Cinnabon or whatever.
There ain't nothing by the airport's the problem.
They don't have like nice places to eat inside the airport, or places to sit even.
Yes and no, but once you get past security, no.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I didn't think about that.
So, yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, at worst case, we can start planning as we need to. Work's gonna be work, so. But I should be home regardless.
Excellent. All right. I forget. I'm doing so much. Didn't Kevo say something about not being here this weekend? I forget. Didn't he? He was going to go to a wedding or something like that? I believe so.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, I forgot. Okay.
Yeah, he's on his phone right now, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, and we got yes, some dates coming up here that we'll talk about later in February where I will be AWOL, and but we'll talk about that off stream. So, well, for now, I think we're good. I think we're all good. Everybody's good. We ready to do it? Ready to do some recapping? See how you guys make it back to Emberwood, because that's the goal for this session. Let's get you guys, or see who survives getting back home.
Yeah.
All right. But I think we're all Gucci. So we're all here? Are we all good? Some people AWOL? You good, Koo? You good? Carl? Hope
I
you're
think
doing
she's
good.
going to make a hot drink.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
she's gonna go get some hot tea or something. Let me
Cool.
check the stream.
I'm good.
Yep, stream's
Awesome.
good.
All right, bet. Well, who wants to do some recapping? As you
Yo,
guys
right
spend
here.
another day at the garrison.
Poor
Ah,
Dibs.
all right. We'll head it. Let's do it. Let's do it, Loey. Shane, take us away.
All right, guys. Last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, we pick back up amongst booming spells and crashing street violence and slashing steel as a fight kicks off between the knife bites and the enforcers of the Queen's Men up at Reed Manor. The enforcers use a combination of dirty tricks and low-blown kicks to blind and batter the party, throwing themselves boots, blades, and fists at Ron, Tinu, and Loey, breaking Ron's polymorph and returning Tinu to her original form. The combined blows, however, of Torin, Bati, Loey, and Addy sees the first of these enforcers blighted, shelled, and ultimately slain. But these guys are no joke. Holy crap, are they tough. And they come back again, landing smashes, stabs, and spells, nearly toppling Addy and Ron from consciousness to being unconscious on the grounds just outside the burning manor, now casting its alchemical flames up into the air of Drakkenheim. Maybe calling a bit of that fiery magic to her, or the light of her god. Tinu burns several of the mages in the backline with her moonbeam, turning one of them to ash as Loey laid down some covering fire on the enforcers. And then, with a clap of his hands, Torin unleashes a torrent of lightning upon the backline,
Hey!
utterly decimating the mages. And with that lightning bolt still ringing in their ears, the Queensmen enforcers pay with their lives as Addy fells the final one with a terrifying puncturing blow to his throat, scattering his viscera to the winds. And all that's left is a single mage who flees, using some teleportation magic, away from the party. Hopefully, or maybe unhopefully, depending upon who you are, back to Buckledown Road to tell the boss lady what went down at Reed Manor. And the party journeys back to recover at Shepherd's Gate. Checking in with Captain Slovak at the gate, we find out that other than Draken Force, which is a certain combination of, I think, an elf or half-elf, a human, and a tabaxi, no one has passed through Shepherd's Gate that is not known to Captain Slovak. Which is curious considering the Queensmen got so quickly to Reed Manor. So maybe something to noodle over, team. After checking in with Slovak and passing beyond Shepherd's Gate, we arrive at the garrison and convene on what happened at Reed Manor. We decide that it's best to at least copy the notes that we got from Oscar before we hand them in to River, as well as spending some downtime at the garrison to recover ourselves, gain some much-needed spells from Oscar Yoren's own spellbook, and research a little bit of these notes on the parts of Bati and Torin. Later that same day, before we arrived relatively in the middle of the day, Addy speaks with Simon, one of the captains, I believe, of the Hooded Lanterns, or one of the oldest captains, I should say, that's hanging out in the library of the garrison. And reading from his books, Simon talks about his former life in the Guard, about the times of Drakkenheim before the meteor fell, as well as the civil war that ensued, and the commander of the secondary expeditionary force, Evan Bellick, and his disagreements and eventual death, possibly caused by, rumors abound, with Elias Drexel. After a bit of back and forth, Addy moves on to speak to Elias Drexel, the Lord Commander, and gives him the grim news about Oscar Yoren's death, which goes about as well as expected, and ends up with Addy receiving even more work from the old goat for the knife bites, and to not come back until she actually had something for him, which was it's about on par with what we can expect from the good old Lord Commander. Ron and Loey that night have a rather frank conversation about each other's boundaries when it comes to the Fall of Fire, the party, safe passage from Champion's Gate, and the ultimate fate of the world and the truth that lies at the center of the crater. At least that's what I have written down here. And we'll find out in the future where that all leads as we have a bit of our tart, and I really like that moment. Thank you, Dova. Thank you, Ron. Appreciated that. And in the middle of the night, mostly because Tinu was not conked out by a crazy sending spell and trying to break the fabrics of wild magic that surround Drakkenheim, and being awake and present, Petra awakens Tinu in a start, mid-sleep, to ask about the sacred flame, ideas of justice, and her need to avenge Ansem. And what Tinu would do if it was Anar and she were in Petra's position. And Tinu talks about how vengeance can take its toll on your heart, and how she doesn't want to see Petra go down this path, and how it's not good for her, and how how maybe either she's letting people down. I didn't quite get this part perfectly down for the notes. Either she's letting people down, or she's. Oh right. Petra says that she's fearing that she's letting people down by her own failures, and she's afraid of this. And Tinu she tells her, "Go talk to your dad."
Well, she said, Petra said that she was afraid of letting the commander, her surrogate father, down. That's who.
And Tinu said, "Just go talk to your dad. He loves you. You could just go confide in him, and everything will be okay." And with a tight smile that Petra puts on, she thanks Tinu and leaves, hopping the wall to go back out on her mission of quote-unquote justice. Fearing for Petra's despondence and her, perhaps crazy ambitions of getting revenge on the Lord of the Feast, Tinu hurries off to Drexel and desperately asks him to talk to his daughter before she does something he might regret and loses her forever, which goes kind of down the tubes when Drexel says that if she wants to talk to him, she can come do it herself.
Damn right.
He's here. And with that very, very painful pill and emotional stubbornness, I suppose, on Drexel's part is the nicest way I can say that. We end the night with the party in various states of sleep and restlessness as we pass on to the 6th of Hearthstone, 1126 DR. Today, Dungeons of Drakkenheim. Take it away, Brent.
Yes, take some inspiration. Perfect. All right, let's hop back into the garrison and see if we can get to Emberwood safe and sound. So, the garrison. Let's cut that. And let's do... which one? This one here. All right. There we go. Okay. And let's start with this. All right. So all of you guys are in our garrison. And I'm just going to... map over here. Here we go. Right there. Alright. So. Now, the rain finally covers Drakkenheim around midnight, and all of you can hear, you know, the explosive sounds of the thunderheads still way down deep in the stockade where you guys are resting. And the hooded lanterns seem to be experienced in how to handle these storms, and earlier in the evening you saw the soldiers kind of rolling out tarps and staking them over things, and sandbagging areas and whatnot. And sometime in the early AM, Alice, you suddenly wake up in your cell. You're not sure what prompted you to wake up here, and is there... I can do it this way. And let's put you in this one here. Doesn't really matter, but I did it. Okay. Now, you're not sure what prompted you to wake up, but you had just, I guess, maybe this uneasy feeling, we'll say. You feel the presence of someone else, maybe besides Loey, in the room. You would have to shift your position in your bed to see this presence. Do you do anything?
I imagine she's like facing the wall, holding Venus in her arms because she cuddles with Venus at night. And maybe it was like the absence of Loey's snores or something, and because it's like dead quiet in this room now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and she would kind of lay still for a minute, and then look over her shoulder.
You look over your shoulder. You see standing there over the bed is her.
Gudrun. But she's supposed to... Alice would just look. Like her eyes would go wide.
She looks at you and says, "Don't forget your blood."
Does she sound exactly like I remember her?
Yes.
She's supposed to be dead. Like, can I reach out? Can Alice, like, kind of, like, reach out for her? Like, trying to grab, like, whatever she's wearing?
She's gone.
Yeah. Oh. Would Alice remember anything of that? Like, this was an ability, or if there's like, is this like very as shocking as it should seem, or like, I guess.
Well, for one, you don't know if she's dead or not. All you know is that back in that old house, some people came looking for this ragtag group of, I guess maybe failed science experiments, and and you and Loey hightailed it, and eventually
And I
ended up here in
remember being
Drakkenheim.
And I remember being seen as I ran out.
Yes, but you never saw Gudrun die or anything happen to
Yeah.
her.
I also, I also get up and kind of look around to see if she sees anything.
You get up besides Loey snoring, and you see the doggo in your arms looking at you dumbly, but also kind of curious. You don't see anything around. Your stuff doesn't look disturbed.
Yeah, I don't have any way of knowing if, like, I have no way of checking magic. Oh, this is frustrating. I also go to the door and open it.
You peek out into the firelit stockade hall, and obviously everybody's in their room here, but you can hear, like, in the distance some commotion, probably from the soldiers, but it's pretty empty. People are still asleep.
Alice will close the door and... Can I get, like, an insight check or something to try to... Like, I know what the obvious... Like, don't forget your blood, but, like, why the reminder might be coming right now of all times? Or...
Let's see. It is a very curious occurrence, but you go through your Rolodex of memories in your mind of why here, why now. Nothing comes to you.
I mean, Alice would just... Bati doesn't... Does it Bati or Torin who has detect magic? Can't remember.
Well, Torin's not here, but I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Body does. Yeah.
Yep, she does.
I'll go find Bati.
Yeah, we can say at this.
Yeah. She'll throw Venus at Loey to snuggle up with him and go find Bati.
And he grabs dog and just rolls over.
Dog drools on your face, but we can say Body probably finished her meditations at this point. I mean, I guess maybe just chilling in her room, her cell.
Yep, going through all the books we've collected.
Alice will just open the door. She wouldn't knock, unless it's locked.
No.
She just opens the door, like looking a little wild-eyed.
Batu will look up, adjust her glasses. Alice?
Somebody from my past just showed up and then disappeared and said something to me, and I don't know to trust if it's really them or somebody playing a trick on me. Does your detect magic, would that pick anything up?
Maybe.
I don't know if they're dead.
Well, she'll cast detect magic and follow her back to her room, and also examining her with the spell.
Okay. Alice seems to be normal, as far as you can tell, and you go into the room here, and Kolabadi and Alice. I mean, Alice, you can roll an insight and with advantage as you see Kolabadi looks around this room. But far as you're concerned, Kolabadi, you just see the various magical items that the party has, but nothing super unusual. But with that 18, you do know one thing. So far as from what you know, communication from outside of Drakkenheim into here seems to be an extremely hard task and can drive one mad. And but communication within Drakkenheim seems to be effective and work as normal.
All right. I mean, she's here somewhere. Somebody's using her face.
Well, did
Do you know? Do you know
did someone going in and
that
out the
do
door?
that? Huh?
Did someone going in and out the door?
No. Oh, the door was closed. She was just there, and I went to go reach for her, and she just disappeared.
No incantations of teleportation?
I wouldn't even know what to look for, Bati.
Well, incantations are pretty obvious.
Alice, you don't remember hearing like a spell being cast or anything
Yeah.
like that?
Oh, she just poofed.
As far as I know, there's only one other Shadar Kai in the area, and as far as I'm aware, they have no reason to mess with your head.
Well, I mean, she was like me. That's where I learned a lot about myself, and she'll like kind of like gesture to like her eyes that are always glowing, especially in the dark.
Yeah,
And
Golomani,
do
you
others-
notice this.
And do others like you, can they teleport at a whim or walk through walls?
No, not that I know of. So
You do remember, Alice, that Gutron did have some innate ability to be able to turn herself invisible.
oh no, yeah, she could turn herself invisible. And she'll start looking down to see if she can see any tracks or anything. It's dusty and shit, nothing.
Yeah. You don't see any auras or anything, Golomani.
She will use her cage like poke at the ceiling just in case they're hanging around up there.
Yeah, just wave.
Well,
Right,
if they
well-
turned invisible, unless they flipped out after you did, or
I don't know. Maybe it's just Drakkenheim itself and the big storm that's going on.
well, there are many thin places here.
Okay. Just another thing to be worried about. Got it.
Out of curiosity, do you have that little black book that came with Oscar's communication box?
Yeah. Yeah, she'll hand it over.
I think I might want to go through just to see what if it's
And then,
for us.
yeah, she'll hand it over to you, buddy.
Yeah, so you're looking at this book now, here?
1 second.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hey, I
Okay.
hear you.
Yeah, for some reason my phone, I had to disconnect it from my phone. Yeah, like
Yeah,
there's
Alice will hand over the book to you.
okay.
Yeah, it's a small leather-bound notebook, and it has about the first half of the pages of the book ripped out. The intact pages in the book, it looks to be a list of letter number pairs, and next to each letter number pair are names, and most of the names are crossed out, but some aren't.
No. I'll definitely go through take a look at some of the crossed out names and some of the names that are still existent. See if there's anything recognizable in there.
Sure. You note that it looks like about 30 names. 30 names are not struck out in this book. And where's that? Back here. Hold up. Gotta find this stuff. Is it here? Ah, okay. Roll me an investigation.
Terrible roll.
There's one that says Tig Shop, and let's see here. What's a letter number pair? It looks to be C13 is next to it. I mean, do you just spend the rest of your morning looking through this?
More than likely. Well,
Okay.
everyone's else fishing up their long rest.
Got it. I'm assuming nobody else is doing anything, because after this, we're gonna fast forward to the morning here.
Alice would, before Batu would like head off, she would I was thinking, since you're looking at that, me and Loie were talking, we were thinking about leaving some with the commander in the morning. If you could, would you go with me to talk to him in the morning? Kind of explain if he has any questions about the magic of it. He's kind of pissed him off, so the less I have to talk to him, the better.
So leave him some unmatched pairs, or
That's just what Loie was saying. He asked Loie in the morning why the hell he wanted to do it.
well, I guess once we know a little more information about maybe some of the people who have some of these, I'm sure some of these names we won't know.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for helping, Bati.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Body, as you go back to your cell and you look over this information, the following 4 line items or names stand out here, and the rest, as you predicted, just looks like names, monikers, street names, and stuff of people you have no idea. One, well, I'll start at the top, is Tig Shop, and that says C13 next to it. You think you may have heard something about this near the Skull and Sword Tavern in Emberwood. Next is a stone that has the word Raven next to it. Considering who you are, that maybe piques your interest. It has B15 next to it. Next stone you find says Banshee, and next to it is A7. And the last name you find that's interesting says Von Batten. That's C4.
I'll definitely pull the C4 when next time I see I have access to the box of communicators.
Got it. Okay.
And
All right.
and probably the Raven and Banshee one as well.
Got it.
And I'll point out the Teague one.
Okay. I didn't note this, so I don't forget. So the Von Botten and the Banshee one and the Raven one you want to take. Got it.
I'll put that on my sheet.
Okay. Yes, and the number. All right. With that, let's get back to the next day. So everyone opens their eyes. It's morning time. If you haven't hit a long rest, if you haven't hit the button, you can hit it. It's about 8 a.m. on the 6th of Hearthstone. And let's put this up here. And I'm going to ping everybody. Upstairs. Place party. Bum, bum, bam. Ah, love it. And now, as you guys get up in, you collect your things, I haven't prompted Hayes Constitution checks every day because the stockade and garrison offers some protection against the Haze. But you're still in the ruins, and this stuff is everywhere, even in like trace amounts. The only place you've run across that seems to be truly Haze-free is the upper stories of that clock tower. But for, I guess, unknown reasons to the party, something in the garrison stockades kind of breaks whatever paranormal effect that prevents sleep. But traces of the Haze is still down there. So, everybody besides Ron here, roll me a Constitution save.
Okay.
Got it. And I am gonna do this for Torin. I can look his sheet up real quick here. Let's go. Bam. That's right, Kevin. We ain't coming in fresh. We're coming in sick. No, I'm joking.
I was just telling Dice I am not making that roll on his behalf.
I'll do
I
it.
will not be to blame.
That's a good shout, probably.
Let's see. And I don't know if he has any ability to boost this roll, but
He can give himself a +4.
okay.
He uses one of his warp magic charges for the day.
Well,
Alright, he's fine.
all right.
He's good.
Okay. With that done, back here, Kolabadi, you remember the spring storms of Westamar to be like legendary. They were starting the early season and just dump rain for days into the Drawn. Even with like modern engineering from the Ironhelms and the magical wards of the Academy, there would be flooding across the city. And rain still pounds above at this early morning. You guys go past the war room and into the mess hall is pretty much where I put everybody. I got a ping here. Just make sure everybody's there. And it's not too busy. There's some buckets on old wooden tables collecting rainwater that's kind of dripping from the slats. The rain just pelts the building. It's loud. You have to talk over it. There's a few soldiers here who sip some weak coffee and smoke. The lanterns are low. Thunder occasionally rattles the whole place. As soon as you step outside, you're going to be drenched. But you guys find maybe some seating for one last discussion before you guys head out.
Oh, anybody else get decent sleep? I slept like a log. Apparently Venus crawled into my arms. I hope you got her back, Addie. Sorry about that.
I
Might have a
did.
bit of beard
I
there.
got him. I got him back. It's fine.
Oh, I didn't check. That's good to know.
Venus, good boy. Not that hard. You can tell she's gonna be a little snippy with you.
All right. Got a few things to take care of here, I think, but then we'll be ready to leave. Anybody else have anything for their agenda for the day we gotta talk about before we get going?
Hey Brent, can I druidcraft just to kind of see what the weather is expected, at least in this spot, over the next 24 hours?
Yeah. You kind of sniff the air, considering what you were looking at the weather the other day. It is torrential rain right now. You get a sense that this is going to be probably going on for half of the day. There will be some spots here later in the day that may let up, but it's gonna rain all day. But the worst of it is the first part of the day.
Gotcha. I let everybody know. That at least it's for the garrison itself where we're currently at, is what I gather.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be fun crossing the Dran then.
Well, that'll be easy. We'll just walk across.
Still have to deal with with waves and chop and current.
That'll be cool and wet. Whatever. Well, get some nip in you while you can. I think they've got gruel over there. Anybody got any questions like I was asking though? Any business we gotta talk about before we head out?
Just surviving the trip back to Emberwood, I guess, is my only thought on that.
I will
You need to
briefly
get
mention.
some-
Yes.
Mm-hmm. No, I was gonna say you need to get some flares before we head out.
Good call.
How
I'll
many you
talk
got
to I think I have 2 currently. I'll talk to the captain, the man with the bandana. Don't remember his name. I'll find him. He probably knows where they keep their flare stock. Also, we should probably grab a few hooded lanterns for that business that Elias has us doing over at the Scar. Adi, do you want to take care of that, or do you want me to go talk to Elias about it?
I'll just let him know I'm taking 2 people and see if he has any recommendations or if I'm just grabbing randos.
Or maybe we can grab Tinu's friend, the one what made you that pretty nose. Wait, he has a big fat smile on his face.
Wait, what are we grabbing them for again? I'm sorry. To go with us? Why?
Well, Elias has some business with the folk over at the Scar, and it requires, or at least they should have a presence there if things go well. For stationing.
Oh, they'll be there during when we go fight the gate, right?
More like they're a security detail to keep things safe at the Scar. A token right now,
Yeah,
I
so
suspect.
that means he'll be there and he won't be able to fight the gnolls, right? So yes, we should take him.
Oh. I guess technically if he's stationed with them, he wouldn't be at Temple's Gate. That's true.
But don't tell him that though. But yes, I agree.
Anybody else have any more recommendations for Addie to grab while we're here?
The one guy who hangs out in the crow's nest. That's the one that people correct if I'm remembering correctly, Brent. The guy in the crow's nest, he's the one who's always looking to go do something else, right? Is what
Yeah, people know him to be kind of lazy.
know him to be lazy.
He's always trying to avoid doing like his work.
Oh, okay.
That's why he chills
Right.
up there.
Okay. I can mention him.
Thank
That
you,
might work.
Uncle Louis.
Oh, no problem, Tinu. No problem at all. Also, Bati, we should probably leave some of the stones. Aye, those ones that with Drexel. I figured there's a lot of work in that case, and it might be good for us to delegate some of it, at least, to Elias, and provide any help we can to the lanterns when things change here after the gate.
Well, some of these are some of these are paired up with ones he's already got out in the field. Some are, and I think there's some unpaired ones in the box.
Any particular ones you think will be of interest to us, and any of those of interest to Elias?
She'll point out the Teague one.
I know who that is. Have I ever heard of Teague before, Brent?
No.
Got no idea who that is.
I believe I recognize it from something near the Queensman Tavern back in Emberwood.
I suppose we can keep that stone. Any others we should keep?
I've pulled a few which I think have piqued my curiosity. The rest are I don't recognize any of the names with.
Well, I still have C1 and C14 from him and the one he gave us. So if we can get those pairings, that'd be pretty good. And the rest, I guess, we can hand off to Elias.
Can I do a quick flip through to see if any other names catch my interest, Brent? While they were talking?
Sure.
Investigation?
Yes.
Cool. It's a straight roll. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Looking through here, you're pretty certain that nothing else seems like to your inclination would be worth using in this area.
I don't see anything else.
Roll me an insight, Alice.
An insight? Okay.
Yeah.
14.
All right, never mind. What do you guys do?
All right. Well, I'll go find the captain. Go get those flares. You two, if you can handle the stones and grabbing the folks we need. Actually, Tinu, could you go find your man? Bring him round.
Shouldn't we get permission first before I find him?
Not asking, Tinu.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go look for him then.
Sure,
So
roll me an
that.
investigation.
Can I guidance?
Tinu have
Is this to
advantage
look
because
for
of
him?
her... Yeah.
Sure.
Does Tinu have advantage because of her special bond with this man?
No.
Aw.
Oh, I don't know. Let me roll guide. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but we'll see.
I don't think Tina's been like really checking on this guy. He just happens to be around.
Yeah, poor guy. Sorry, Koo wanted to save your life. I guess Tinu doesn't. Okay,
It's a big
I go
place. There's a
wander
lot of people.
around.
But
Yeah.
yeah, unless you're spending like an exorbitant amount of time, you don't find this guy.
Did they give me a time limit? Do I have a time? If not, Tinu would look for him.
Well,
We should...
Well, that's the thing. Are you guys trying to leave immediately? Like, are you trying to get out of here now? Or are you trying to spend like several hours here? Like, what are
We
we
should try to
doing?
leave this morning, I think. So, like, give us an hour, and if we can't leave by then, we can grab whoever, if that's the case.
Okay, an hour. You look around and stuff. You just don't get a tail on this guy. I mean, there's a lot of places to go. the towers underground and stuff. Unfortunately, you just don't come across them.
What if can I use?
You can
This
ask
is so
people.
dumb. No, I was just gonna use
Mhm.
what is that spell called again? To make
Locate
my
creature?
voice. No,
Thaumaturgy.
thaumaturgy. Just to make my voice 3 times louder and yell out, Corin! Can I do that? I'll do that like at every corner of where I go. Corin, I'm looking for you.
You can roll me one more investigation as you
Corin, where are you?
scream this guy's name.
Do I get advantage on this? Because I'm
No,
being
it's just an extra roll.
obnoxious.
Yeah. I imagine eventually the soldiers would be
19.
like, calm down. It's early in the morning, all this screaming and stuff. For sure, 19, you find this guy's, eventually you're able to find this guy's cell. Or, matter of fact, he comes out of stockade hearing his name. He hears your voice and, he comes up to you. He's like, what's up?
Teeny waves at him. Hi, do you want to come with us to the Scar?
He scratches his head. He goes, what? Is there some orders for me to go? Because if so,
No.
then heck yeah.
No, but Alice said we're taking people to go. It's an important job because they're important to us. So I told them that I pick you because I know you're strong and you would stay there and do a good job.
Hey, I appreciate it. You see, he does like prayer hands. He goes, yeah, I have duties. I can't just leave because you guys say.
Alice might be able to pull some strings though.
He shrugs. He goes, all right.
Okay, come with me. If you can ask Alice and them, if they don't get any strings pulled, then it's your choice. I don't want to force you. Okay.
Yeah. He says, hold on. You see, he like quickly grabs all his stuff.
Has like a piece of toast in his mouth, like an anime protagonist.
yeah, he's about it. But meanwhile, I'm gonna say, Loey, you eventually catch up with Elis Drexel. He's still in his cell down in the stockade.
Oh, I was looking for the captain, the guy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Captain Sten. Yeah, you find him.
Yeah, Sten.
Sure, he's in the command tower. We'll go ahead and say, yeah, you catch up with him. And he gives you a curt nod. He smiles at you. He goes, "How's that blade working out for you?"
Oh, you should have seen her knife work. He looks around conspiratorially, making sure nobody's like actively paying attention to their conversation. And if he sees that nobody's really like giving a shit about him and Sten talking, he leans close to Sten and whispers, "You should have seen Addie's blade work on those bastard Queen's men. Spilled them stem to stern like a fucking pig."
He raises an eyebrow. The gangsters? The Queen's men?
Tried to murder me and my friends, but we killed a couple of theirs and bloodied them good.
Oof. You see, he grins and he goes, "Well, I hope you didn't leave any of them alive to go back and tell them about that blade she's carrying, because it's worth some money."
Ah, they already know that we're of any.
You are, he looks you up and down, pretty kitted out.
Thanks. But if they come for us, I'll just keep putting more of theirs in the ground. Maybe they'll actually start taking us seriously, instead of sending up their tweakers and gangers. You know what I'm talking about. Their, lemmings and their, low cards. Their 2s and their 3s. And none of their jacks or their queens.
He rolls his eyes. It's kind of lame, isn't it? Whole queen card bullshit thing. I agree. Most of them, from what I understand, are just criminal. Well, they used to be all criminals from here, the stockade.
What? You're kidding. prisoners, formerly, of the city?
That's the rumor. After the meteor hit, something happened in this place, and I don't know, maybe people freed them or they got out, but they got out and began roaming in the city. And word got around that, I guess, Buckle Down Row was where all the things was happening. And over the years, it just got bigger and fucking bigger and bigger. And but this Queen has always been around, from what I understand.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And that was before the first expeditionary force, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's been many years now, but that's the legend. Legend is the few reigning survivors, they were able to make it through on their own grit. Drakkenheim abandoned them, and they felt like, I guess they own the city because they're able to make it here. And then, the legend about, there was this crazy sewer girl that had a magical voice and, taught them how to work together and all that type of crap.
Brought the 5 great gangs of Drakkenheim into one card pack.
Yeah.
I pick it up. Say, I've been down to Buckle Down, if you didn't know, Sten. I had to go down there before for some less than ideal circumstances. And I heard some things. Heard that there were some former Hooded Lanterns in their midst. Is that true?
I mean, wow, we don't keep track of those who defect. All we know is that if they show back up here, they're gonna get it. We remember their faces, but I wouldn't be surprised if over the years, some cowards ran away, thought that making a few coin mugging people on, adventurers out there was a lot better than fighting for the city. So yeah, I could imagine that there's some former soldiers there, traitors.
One of them were in charge of one of the gangs, but I can't remember which one. I was just curious if you were interested in any information on that. But you seem... Past is the past, right?
Yeah. You see, he goes, I don't know if there's been any one of us that's been in charge of one of the gangs. We would have definitely found them and sent them up to Slaughter Square.
Well, they're in Buckle Down Row running, supposedly former Hooded Lanterns and Guardsmen. So they say.
You see that he doesn't seem to be, aware of this, but, he kind of goes, just shakes his head grimly.
If it's nothing important, then it must not be important. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't spilling any of your former friends' blood if they tried to kill me and mine on the streets.
He kind of shrugs and he goes, if they're hanging out with the Queen's men, I don't recognize them as a brother anymore. Do what you wish.
Fair enough. I guess Rose's Thorns is up for sale then. Rose Carver. That name doesn't mean anything to you, right?
Goes, to be honest, I'm not down with investigating the gangs and stuff on that side of town. Captain Rain Highlash is usually over there trying to moderate the gangs and keep them under control. She would know a lot more, but Rose Carver, no, doesn't stand out amongst of all those assholes. I know they have tattoos and I know they have their different gangs and stuff, but I don't think there was ever Rose Carver part of Hooded Lanterns, not while I was here.
Oh, speaking of which, you want to see a neat trick?
Yeah, what's up?
And he pulls off this incredibly bloody bag off of his belt. That's wrapped in probably a shirt or something, so that way it doesn't get the rest of his stuff bloody. And he opens it and he gestures for Sten to come down because Loey's shorter than him; he's a dwarf. And as he
He
kneels
kneels
down,
down.
he pulls out one of the, I believe it's the howling dogs tattoos, which is a spade that's clearly taken from somebody's arm.
He looks at it and grimaces. He goes, "Damn."
One of the dead men's. Told you we killed some folk up there in Drakkenheim.
He gives you a disconcerting look. I wasn't doubting you, man, but taking tags. Some of us collect the scalps here of the Garmier and stuff, but so you're doing a different kind of hunting.
Well, as long as they're your enemies, you appreciate the work, right?
Yeah. Look,
So,
we have a lot of enemies out there, and any one of them can go take a hike, but I feel like the Garmier is more of a ritual we have here, and some of the other folks, though, I don't know about. He kind of thumbs his nose, collecting that type of tag.
well, in the spirit of perhaps a bit of mercenary work and a bit of help, I could use a few more of those flares that you gave us a little while back. I'm down from the last time I fought more of those bastards. I could use one or two if you have some to spare.
Oh yeah, roll me persuasion with advantage.
Sure. Wish I could use intimidation, but that's fair. That's fair. I'm not directly threatening this man.
Yeah.
I'm just scary to talk to. 15.
He looks at the skin or your bloody fingers, and he looks at you. Goes, "You know what? For the knife bites, I think I can do inventory a different way, huh?"
Don't worry. I'll collect more trophies from your enemies.
Do you remember how many you started with?
I started with 5.
He'll give you top you back up to 5.
Ooh, thank you. That is very helpful. I had 1 left, I think. Hold on. No, 2. I had 2 left. Okay, so he tops me back up to 5. Got it.
Yeah, and he does this sometime before you leave, but when he gives them to you, he goes, "Now, can't be doing this all the time. But hey, you keep doing good work and stuff, and I have a reason to open the chest. Good top."
Great. I'll make sure that the trophy bag is nice and full.
He laughs, kind of a little nervously.
Anyways, good working with you.
Sure. Be safe out there. Like I said, if you run across Captain Highlash, I mean, she went to Emberwood to drop off those papers to the Silver Order. Yeah. I don't know, she may be still at the Watchtower or maybe on the route back. But she would know about all the Buckle Down Row stuff on that side.
I'll ask her about Rose and a few others. See what she has to say. Appreciate it.
Yeah. And he will leave you be. Now, Alice, you wanted to talk with the commander?
Yeah, and she's dragging Bati along with the stones.
Okay.
If Bati allows.
You may be muted, Bati.
I'm here.
But yes, unless you protest.
The other question I had was like, we're keeping the one that was paired with Torrens. Is that correct?
Yes. C14.
Yep, I
Knife
got that on
bites.
Louie's sheet. That's with Louie. You know that body. Louie has that in his back.
Okay.
Along with C. What is it? I got it on my sheet. C1. is also
those one he was.
And
yeah,
that
C1.
one was Queen's. But people direct you that he's in his cell, and when you approach to cell and you bang on it enough, in an angsty way, he cracks the door and looks at you.
Morning, Commander.
What do you want?
I'm letting you know that we're heading to the Scar, and I'm taking 2 to 3 people with me. Wanted to see if you had any names up, or if I could just grab 3.
You are a hooded lantern. You're the soldier that's going. And your other noble friend.
Right, but we won't be able to stay at the Scar to make sure that what I was asked to do continues to go through, because that's going to be happening. So having 2 to 3 there to make sure that you get what you need and ask.
Get an agreement with them. Something written. Bring it back. I'll handle the rest.
Give me at least one person to take with me to bring it back to you.
He opens the door wider. You see, shirtless. He has some dog tags. He has a flask. He goes, I said, you're the soldier that's going. You and your friends. No.
All right. Then I guess, Bati, we shouldn't leave this here. Never mind then.
So bring up, I guess, head of the case and the black book.
You hand it to him?
Oh, Alice won't let you hand it to him. She's like, had to wait for you to communicate. Get your stuff fast sooner, and you're telling me no. Give me one to leave there while I go handle the other business that I need to handle. I can't be everywhere at once, you know that.
Stop going to places you shouldn't be.
I'm going where I'm supposed to go.
No. What is this shit? And he looks at whatever you're holding.
No. Come on, buddy. And Alice will go to walk away.
He narrows his eyes at that. For a split second, you could tell he thinks about saying something, but then he just takes a swig from his flask and he slams the door.
All right. See if we can go talk to somebody into going. Alice will head back to the group.
Yeah, you guys all meet back up at the mess hall. Tinu, Corin is there. He's like looking around.
Oh, I brought Corin, but he said he didn't want to go unless he had orders.
Well, then he's not going if he's not brave enough to make his own decisions, so.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, Drexel said no.
What? Even after you gave him what we found? That...
No, I didn't give him that because he told me no.
Why would he? But it's a fair score. I mean, it's a value. Why wouldn't he want sending stones?
I didn't tell him what they were.
I'll go talk to him.
At this point, I don't think it's worthwhile.
Yeah. Let's be like, he said to get him a written agreement and he'll take it from there, so that's fine. He'll get what's written and we'll get what's verbal, and we'll make it work for us, Chloe.
Alright, well...
He can write himself out of the benefits all he wants.
Well, that's short-sighted of him then, isn't it? Stupid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Stupid, short-sighted man. Stubborn as an ox. Alright, fine.
You're really surprised.
No, not really. Just expected better from a Lord Commander.
Hey, Corin says.
Well, maybe you can make up for it, Corin. We could use your help.
I mean, I guess if it's here at the garrison, yeah.
It's not. Or maybe more direct. Warren, we're setting something up that your commander wants. We need your presence there to show that your commander approves of it. And yes, we do have green cloaks among us. Is that what he brought up? The fact that you were one of his men?
Oh yeah, me and Torn. I told him I couldn't stay. He told me I shouldn't go to places I shouldn't be, and I said, "Well, I'm going where you sent me," and he don't care. It's fine.
That's stupid.
Chloe,
You can't
go.
be stationed there when you've got all those other things he's told you to do. That's why we need Corin. We need somebody there to ensure that the Ironhelms know we're serious. If we don't have that, they're gonna think that we're just blowing hot air up their arse. I know how they'll think. I'm a fucking dwarf. That's why we need you. Corin, we need you to come with us so that way, when we go, the Lord Commander's favor is still there with them.
Well,
And his eyes.
what would I do when I'm there?
You'd watch them, you'd listen out, and you'd make sure that they're behaving themselves.
By myself?
They're not going to kill you, and they're not going to do anything untoward, and you'll be safe with them because they'll want to make sure you're safe. If not, then you'd be coming back with us, and you'd be leaving there.
So you're gonna come back, and we're gonna come back. We're gonna go back to the garrison.
No. If things go bad, you'd be leaving with us anyways, and we'd be taking you to Emberwood.
So I'm just supposed to stay there forever?
Until we can get the written agreement back to the Hooded Lanterns here at the garrison, or if you feel comfortable with... This is why I wanted to pair, so that way you would be comfortable trekking through Drakkenheim. Doing that alone is suicide, unless you're as skilled as Ansem is. And he looks at him questioningly, see if he thinks he's that good.
He's thinking. I'll be glances at you, Tinu.
But I don't want you to get in trouble. So if you're gonna get in trouble, I look at Louis and Alice. Maybe you shouldn't. It's up to you, though, if you want
In
to.
trouble? He's not his fucking father!
Yeah, but he's this commanding officer. Isn't that
And
how
sometimes-
it works?
Isn't... And what happens when we obey commanding officers who give us stupid orders, Tinu? What happens?
I mean... She shrugs. I mean...
What happened to Ansem?
Wait, real quick. He wasn't given that order. He went
gave
after
them the
his
orders to run.
Ansem did?
Yeah, he told his men to leave, and then he'd fight them off. That's what his men told us.
Oh, well... You can't compare these situations. Well, at the end of the day, it's up to Corin. I'm not gonna make the choice for him, and he's his own person.
True.
You can make the choice, Corin. Because I don't
We
want
could use...
I don't want you to lose your position here, because that's a possibility, and then I don't think you would be happy. And I
We
don't
could
want
use
you
your
to
help,
be
though.
sad.
And you'd be safe and fine. What are you even on job today to do anyways, besides sitting in the garrison?
Well, there's lots of stuff to clean. That's
You're going
usually
to-
my duty.
You're going to be pushing a fucking broom around like some useless sop.
Well,
Hey!
I like clean things, but
Yeah, somebody has to do it.
Just because
Just
somebody
because
has to do it, Tinu, does...
But just
He's
because
mo-
you don't like to do it doesn't mean he doesn't like to do it. Are they at
He could
least
do
paying
something-
you, Corin?
they're my brothers. I mean, we're supposed to get a large stipend when we take the city back, but, you know.
He should be doing something more important than sweeping floors, like keeping an ear out for his commander about whether or not the Ironhelms hold up their bargain. That's what he can do.
Well, it's up to you, Corin.
You see, he looks at you, Loey. He looks at you guys, Alice. This guy seems like, considering what he's heard from Tino, he probably doesn't want to do it, but he seems a little bit persuadable. It's gonna be a difficult check. I'll say you can persuade this guy if both of you roll group check, both of you guys, Loey, Alice,
I'm
DC
sorry, you
17.
guys.
Try to persuade this guy.
Okay.
Thing is,
You
Alice is sitting back with her arms crossed, and she wouldn't try to persuade this guy. No,
well,
she did. I know it sounds bad. Like she's just sitting there shaking her head like this whole conversation.
then Loey, go ahead and go ahead and roll me a persuasion.
I'm sorry, Louis.
It's all right. Louis not very persuadable. He's far more gruff than that. like
Tino,
he was
what
talking.
Tori
I would
detects the
hope-
unhingedness in your eye a little bit, and he's like, well, you wouldn't think lesser of me. He looks at you, Tinu.
No, I wouldn't. I get it.
Good, Hey, I'm gonna make a better version of your nose while you're gone.
Okay. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry you grabbed everything and then. Yeah.
It's alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go. He looks a little ashamed of it now, but I'm gonna go clean. And you see, he
Hey,
leaves and he goes out his
Hey,
socket.
I like clean places too. Don't listen
Good luck with
to
those
Louis.
wood splinters, boy. Louis shouts out
Don't
for
listen
us
to him. He just likes just
He
because
runs off.
likes being
Those
dirty.
big scary mites in that broom
Louis!
handle might kill you.
Louis!
Brad,
That's
before
so
he runs off,
mean.
can I ask him about the request I made from him to see if he could do a thing to help cover the crystal
Yes, you did ask about that.
prosthetic?
And he goes, that's right. And he would give you what looks to be some kind of like stress, chest strap or harness. It's something you could wear. It looks like it dims probably some of the glow of this crystal, making it a little harder to detect. Yes.
Okay. Is one gold enough, or would you like
Yeah,
more
you
for
ta-
an effort?
He waves he's like, keep the gold.
Alright, I haven't forgot about your request. I will let her know.
He smiles.
Ron nods and gets it on real quick just because we're getting ready to go to new places.
You
Bundle
all
back
see
up.
Louis look over at Alice and just chuff. Didn't say anything.
Got it. But yeah, I mean the it looks like he's taken like straps of leather and kind of like molded them and made them kind of bendable and flexible, and there's like some clasp that goes around your. It's like almost like wearing a chest bra. You have like one boob, except it's a crystal.
Ron doesn't know any better.
Set up here.
Uniboo bra, got it.
Yeah,
He's fine.
crystal bra. That's what you got.
Alright, cool.
All right. With that, let's get it moving. All right. Let's take a 10 and let's come back and get into the next segment. Getting you guys to Emberwood here. Get to my
I'll
stuff.
get there eventually.
Yeah.
In a few weeks.
In a few weeks, few months, few years. I'll get there.
At some point, we'll check in back home.
Yes. But all right, we'll be back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Gotta take a tinkle.
Ah, cool. I loved it. I love
I
the
do too.
roleplay. It's good. It's
Oh.
good. It's that tension. It breathes life into the campaign, man. So
So
Good on
mean.
good on Tinu for telling Loey he's mean, man. I agree with you. He's a Alice isn't wrong when she says she deals with old grumpy men a lot.
Oh my goodness.
Freaking lot in life. It would be, it'd be weird to say that's Loey probably at his most friendly. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Who's getting hit? I heard the armor clash. I'm like, oh no.
My bad. Looking
You're
for
fine. I was just like, I just put my headphones back on. I was like, oh, I wasn't even gone the full 10 minutes.
Fake.
What?
Whoosh.
I just, yeah. Like, we're in a
Look-
fight already. The commander went, you know what? I'm done with you. Got it.
No, you guys get my man's killed and come back with all types of excuses.
Oh, I knew he was going to say no. Like, I was like, he's not going to say yes to this.
This is... Alright. Let's go. Damn. Wow. Out of all of... Crossbow? Crazy. I got no crossbow sounds.
Why do we need crossbow sounds, Brent?
I don't know. Ooh. That's a good one. Ooh. All right. The stream
So
heard
also
that.
look.
Mhm.
I say you should also look up stealth check sounds.
Ba-boop, ba-boop, ba-boom, 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 ba-boom.
Yeah, that'd work. How is it down by you?
It's just cold and windy. You know, it's about it. What's the temperature out here right now? 19 degrees without wind chill. So,
It's supposed to be 11 at night, I think.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, 15. 14. There you go.
There we go. I'm definitely over winter. We can move on to spring. I'm good.
Without the pollen, though.
Yeah, it's hit or miss for me. It depends. Sometimes it really sucks. Other times, not so much.
If I
Where-
don't take those 24-hour allergy meds, I'm miserable. I can't breathe. My chest hurts. I hate spring.
I'm a summer child.
If I'm at the beach, I'm a summer child.
How much sunscreen do you put on?
A lot. I go through sunscreen a lot. Always SPF 100. Always. And I still burn sometimes.
Damn. All right. Got what I needed. Shout out to Artlist for having really good selections of stuff on the fly. Free promo. Check it out. I need a haircut. Jesus. All right. Let's see. Who's back?
I'm
Back.
back.
Right. Wait a bit longer.
Shane, get your chicken and get back to the computer, man. Get your chicken and rice.
What's going on? I can do other things. Let's see.
How did you know?
What else? I could have guessed blueberries.
That's true, you could
Or
have.
that certain bread that you have, or your mandarin oranges.
Oh man, I also got these dark chocolate bars that I'm trying, and they're working out really well for my diet. And I'm so excited about it.
Yay!
So, yeah, man, it's good stuff. Oh, okay, but I'm back. I'm ready. Let's do
All
this.
right. Let's get on the road here. So, boom. And boom. Yeah. Storm. All right. So, what is you guys' travel pace? Now, well, question one. It was determined you guys are taking this green line over to the Scar, right? This thick green line? Got it.
Yes,
All
yeah.
right. And how fast are you guys trying to get there?
Okay, Tinu, help me out here, because this is really dependent upon if you want to do a NARS stuff today or if you want to do it tomorrow. What time would we get back to Emberwood if we, assuming we spend an hour in the Scarbrand? What time would we get back to Emberwood if we took a normal pace from the Green Line to the Scar and then from the Scar to Emberwood?
Well, I can tell you a normal pace you travel a mile, so about 5280 feet. So if we measure that out, you travel a mile an hour. Yeah. So without complications,
15,000 feet following that line.
yeah. So yeah, whatever that would be. 15. You said 15,000. So 3 hours.
Sorry,
3 hours.
Following this green line right here. This.
Yeah.
Correct? Yeah, 15,000 feet.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
it would
no,
take to get to the Scar. Well, yeah, let's clarify. So we're talking about from the Scar, then back to Emberwood. So if you guys go from the Scar to the Scar first, just estimate, yeah, 15 to the Scar, so that's about 3 hours. And then from the Scar back to Emberwood, about another hour and some change. So about a 4-hour trip if you travel on normal pace.
And an hour on for stuff happening.
Tinu would tell you not to base it off of a NAR because, like, I don't even know if when we go if he's gonna come, because he has that manipulator in his ear. So, for all she knows, we could rush there, and then Sylvia or Silva, whatever the fuck her name is, would come up with something else for him to. So, like, she doesn't want us to do that, and then that happens. So she would tell you to do what we need to do first.
We're traveling at a normal pace.
Yeah, Tinu, you and I can talk about that while we're on the road. Get some ideas on how you want to approach that.
Okay. Normal pace it is. You bundle up. Well, I mean, the gates of the garrison slam behind you, and you all stand in the cold and the pouring rain. It's that kind of rain where like the distance just melts into a gray mist. You have to raise your voice to be heard over it. And yeah, any non-magical fire looks like impossible in this weather. And we are under heavy precipitation effects here.
So we got heavy obscurement then? Disadvantage on perception checks?
Yes. And I'll drop that in the chat and roll 20. There's a link to that. All right. Like I said, you bundle up and sink into the ruins of Drakkenheim. So, let's go ahead and do this here out of Shepherd's Gate. You steer south into the sprawl. This dense congestion of decaying tenement houses and cheap businesses. The streets are just streams of muddy water and debris. In some areas where you can see that there's like thick pockets of haze that just still hangs, just stagnant in the air. Despite the wind, despite the rain, just defying physics. These pockets glimmer with octarine light as rain refracts through these paranormal gases and an ambient glow. The tenement houses give way to shattered roadhouses in urban townships. Torrents of water rush down the roads. At one point, you all hear like a deafening crack and witness a sinkhole open up on one of the streets near you. Water just pours into it, down into the sewers like a drain. And here, the party can give me a group wisdom perception check. With, of course, all the effects of rain taken into consideration.
Disadvantage. Oh boy, okay. Alright. Ron. I love it.
How dare I?
Beautiful.
Look at you guys.
Rocking and rolling.
So I'm gonna trace a line here. You guys get to about this area or so. Let's go ahead and ping everybody there. All right. Let's see. Now, with your success, despite the thunder concussions of the storm, occasionally, barely over the rain, you can hear yelps, barks, and howls. The party weaves through the city, dipping in and out of structures when necessary, while trying to keep focused in the deluge. And everybody go ahead and let's roll for an encounter here. Let's see what's up. Everybody roll let me see, we got 5 people. Hold up, before you roll, let me just double check something here. Let's see. Yeah, everybody roll me a d20. All right. you guys continue on your journey. Now, the party weaves through the city, southeast towards the Dran. Row houses turn into industrial yards and merchant corridors. And of course, you enter the Merchant's Ward. Let's see here. Anybody proficient in nature or survival can just send to me, private roll to me, a nature or survival check if you're proficient in it.
How do you toggle that on beyond?
I believe you can
you
go.
probably right click it, right?
Yeah, or you can
Is it
click
self?
the. Wait, oh, I believe you can go to the icon for Beyond 20, and there you can select the type of rolls. Am I right? Am I wrong about this? Let me see. I could be
can both
wrong.
Up and send it to you in personal channel.
Yeah, if you don't know how to do it, you can just send it to me in Discord. But I believe it's like /GM or something like that in Roll20.
That's
So
okay. So if you do whisper it, it just goes to the GM. Got it. That's
Yeah.
cool. I didn't know that. Neat.
got it. All right.
/RGM or /GMR.
/GR space 1d20 plus your bonus.
GR /GR. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
One more time for the dyslexic people. Please.
on.
I feel you.
GR.
Like that.
And then 1d20
So it should look like-
plus.
Bonus. Like that. It should work.
All right.
What?
Got it. I got it.
No.
Oh, it says 1d0. I think. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll just roll a d20. You know the bonus is now.
Okay. And I'm gonna send to Ron, Loey, and let's
If I
see.
roll below a 10, it's a 10 anyways. So.
Gotcha. Okay. I sent
so
you
it's
guys a
10 plus
message.
the bonus.
10 plus your bonus. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
All right.
Got one on it?
So, and 1 second. Let's see. What do we get for body here?
Well, it says whisper to GM, so.
Yes, I gotcha. And I think we are good to go. All right. So, you guys continue on. The toxic smell of the Dran hits you before you see it. There's like a tinge of contamination. But several blocks short of the river, all of you stop in your tracks as you see all paths lead into deep floodwaters. Maybe a couple hundred feet out, you see buildings surrounded by dark, murky waters, at least 5 feet deep. beyond that distance, the streets turn into canals, choked with floating debris and shattered wagons, old barrels, mounds of unrecognizable gunk and other stuff. The force of the rain ripples the surface of this floodwater, spraying kind of a fine mist everywhere. You guys stand at the flooded streets, looking in the direction.
If I could guesstimate, how far are we from the actual river? Say a couple blocks. Are we?
Oh, sorry. Hold on one second.
Go ahead.
And let me grab that. Right there.
Took the long way.
Bam. A guesstimation? You're close. You smell the river. You're not more than a mile, you know. Few thousand feet or so. A few hundred feet, excuse me.
So, well,
Quick
we know the
maths.
Grant's about 500. So, we guess it's probably going to be about 500 on the 500 on this side, 500 on the opposite side. So we got about 1,500 feet. So it's about a quarter mile of this stuff. So,
We can cover that in under a mile, or under an hour.
well, yeah, we
For
have
sure.
in an hour. Yeah, I mean, as long as, like, Body was
You
saying,
water
as long
walk
as
it?
the waves aren't horrible. Yeah, I mean, if we're walking at a mile an hour, spend the 10 minutes to cast the spell, we should be able to make that quarter mile trek in the amount of time.
Okay.
As long as
Oh.
everybody agrees with that.
Yeah, you all look at each other in the rain.
Louis agrees.
Yeah.
Ron will start taking the time to ritual cast.
Got it. Loey, Alice, roll me wisdom save.
You got it, Brent.
$18, 15. You just feel uneasy here in the overcast rain, both of you, as you kind of look around.
Louis gives a
And-
knowing glance over to Alice and makes some gestures with his hands.
But Ron, you complete the ritual. You first cautiously step onto the waters to see if the surface hardens under your footsteps, and it does. You look back at the others to follow you. And if nobody
Sure.
protests,
No, go ahead. You got
nobody protests, I guess all of you follow.
Yep.
So, only about 30 feet into this walk, you all notice that this rain spraying these contaminated floodwaters just up your legs, soaking into your pants and your boots. At this point, all of you are pretty certain, except Ron, that being in this water for too long would definitely be a contamination risk. See the oily waters of the Drand is just soaking into your clothes. You guys keep going?
Is there's the bridge, right? Number 8? Or am I wrong on that?
Yes, you guys do recall seeing a broken bridge. That bridge is broken. At this part of the Dran River.
Could
And
we
that rat you met,
use-
told you this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Could we use the buildings? And if you want us to go a slow pace to do this, we can, Brent. To attempt to avoid as much of the water as possible and climb across the rooftops in this industrial district.
That may be
packed dense.
sizing up this place, you imagine that would be helpful against, contamination. But at some point, these buildings are spread out. You do have to kind of go into this water. But it will probably be helpful in the long term for you to try to stay out of it as much as possible. Getting on the roofs, moving through buildings, trying to find any way to get out of it. Is that something?
And then use the bridge maybe to cross potentially to see if it's feasible rather than walking over the entire
It's
river.
broken.
Because I imagine, is it bad? Like, is it so broken we can't jump it, or is it like? Because I don't think we've seen, right?
You guys have never approached it to take a good look, but you guys know it's broken.
Okay. Well, I can get us over the buildings at least.
Well, we can head up that way, and if it's simple enough, I can always see what I can turn into. They'll probably take a higher level slot, but I can see what I can turn into to get us all over quickly.
Oh, and Farius, I hadn't thought about that. Right?
Yeah.
So you guys are going to try to navigate the rooftops and whatnot? Is that what I hear?
And then use the bridge as a point where we can cross over just to give Ron some cover, so that way he can use his magic to ferry us across the river.
Got it. All right. Everybody roll me. Now, we're going to do a group athletics check here, as you guys help each other to scale these waterlogged buildings and spend time mapping out the appropriate ways to get from to fro to get to the bridge. If we fail this, then we get a disadvantage, a collective disadvantage on our contamination roll. But if we succeed, we get a collective advantage on our Constitution contamination rolls. So let's go ahead and roll. Yeah.
May I cast a spell on somebody before we do this, Brent?
Sure.
Dova, did you want to transform before we do this, or do you want to just take your raw athletics? Because I'm either going to cast enhance ability on you or Tinu. Unless, because you can't.
I was gonna guidance myself before we.
Oh, then I'll do it on Bob.
I can technically guidance myself too. So.
Yeah, because Tinu knows she has skinny arms. She has no upper body strength. Her athletics is -1.
Yeah, I want to.
All I can do is guidance these also.
Then I will enhance Bati's strength with the enhance ability spell.
Can I potentially lower the DC, baby Brent, because I do have block and tackle and rope? We have a grapple hook now too.
True, you have these things.
And
If
I have
you
an
use
immovable
them,
rod.
yeah, I would say that if you use them, I would add more time to how long it takes for you to get through this area. But yeah, I'll give you
Lower DC.
I'll give you a +2 to your roll.
Ooh, okay. Take it.
Is
Yeah,
that
Lily
gonna
wants
run
to
us?
go.
Is that gonna
No.
run us out of time though? For Ron?
No.
Okay.
If you guys are moving still effectively, but instead of this taking like a few minutes and we kind of, I guess, keep going, I'm gonna block probably a good 30 minutes time out of this.
I'm okay with that. If you guys want any advantage we can get.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Alice will be pulling out block, tackle, grapple hook, rope, immovable rod, everything she can to help whoever needs it.
Okay.
And-
If you're not doing it just for yourself or the party,
Yeah, I'm just doing. I was trying to make our group a
sure.
little bit easier.
Yeah. Actually, I like that idea better. So, what you initially proposed for this. So the DC for this is 15, but we'll say it's 13 for you guys, okay? And
Thank you,
you guys
Alice.
are moving at a slow pace.
Mm-hmm. Because we probably have to, because we're climbing buildings and stuff.
Yes. So for the next hour, you're going to move at a slow pace, and I'm going to add 30 minutes to that. But enhance ability, you're able to do such. all of you get out your gear, you look at these buildings, and try your best to stay to the rooftops and any structures above these disgusting waters that smell awful. When you have to get in it, you kind of have to get in it, but you're doing your best. So, yeah, let's go ahead and roll our athletics.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay.
Okay, Loey.
Hang on, I guidance myself. Let me add a D4.
Okay, alright, alright.
Okay, so 24.
That's 3 24s. We made it.
Hey, and 18. Yeah, see, Koo, we got your back. Thank God it's a group check.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, we all succeed.
Yes. You all do your due diligence with the tools and stuff that you have to navigate all of these buildings here. You come to the Duran River itself. Let's see here. Then you land on the opposite side of the river in Drakkenheim, and you find yourself in an area that they used to call the Spokes. Pop up some images here. The industrial buildings and warehouses become less common as you continue your trek eastward. Townships, interconnected by a web of dirt and gravel roads, stretch out across the southern area of Drakkenheim here. You can see church steeples and occasional towers dot the landscape, but the majority of the building seems to be single story. Things get more dense and urban if you guys look north, going towards the inner city walls, probably full of ruined businesses. The arms of thunderheads roll above, and the rain keeps up as you travel this muddy slog. So let's go ahead and roll another set of encounters here, some D20s.
Over here yelling.
Give me one more.
You want me to give you one more?
No, somebody else.
Oh.
Oh, okay. 2 1s. The bad things happen. Okay. All right.
Another sweeper?
No.
We really need to get to Emberwood, Brent. I'm just saying.
You guys are doing good. You're doing your best. I had to tell you guys to take 5 days into garrison.
6.
6? All right.
Yeah, we stayed last night too.
I mean, we ticked off Oscar Yoren while we were there too, so it wasn't
True.
completely useless.
Yeah, we handled him, which is good.
All right. Let's see here. Let's do this one.
It's technically still storming, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It is still storming. It's got, let's see, time-wise, you left at 8 a.m. or so, I'm going to say. It took you an hour, 2.5 hours to get to, I'm sorry. 3.5 hours to get to about this position here. With the added time. But I'm gonna say, like, when you get to that location, it's gonna be 3.5 hours. You're gonna take to get there. But anyway, before you know it, Ron, you feel a sting on your exposed skin. You notice small beads of purplish ice begin to rain down from these dark purplish clouds. The beads grow in size. Some of them the size of a coin, others the size of your fist. They pummel the ground and surrounding structures, creating a cacophony of noise. And of course, let's see here. Oh. Do I got that? Yeah. Damn. Nature. Here we go. And yeah, you find you guys yourselves in a hailstorm.
Well, we take shelter.
You guys you can't hear anything besides this stuff. You have to actively make a perception check to kind of hear here. And you say you guys take cover, right? Mm-hmm. All right. You look around into the nearest structures and buildings. Does anybody do anything unique? Or you just kind of go for whatever you see?
I mean, if there's no, like, obvious glow of delirium or shards in the building, because we're looking for something safe to hide in, that'd probably be best. If I have a cursory glance at a nearby building. But
okay.
We're always just going.
Got it. Haze hail, yes. Alright, if nobody does anything special, I need everybody to roll me a survival check. Body, Loey, Tinu. The sudden downpour of this ice and stuff is jarring. You look around and maybe you dive under the awning or like, the balcony, like the roof area of a building, but it crashes through. Maybe you duck under a wagon, but it just gets pummeled to pieces. Regardless, all three of you. Oh, oops. I don't want to roll to them. There we go. You three will take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And as this stuff hits your skin, or, your clothes, it like gets under your collar, in your gloves, your boots, and it irritates and burns your skin. Alice, Tinu, Body, and Loey. Each of you roll me a d6.
Me?
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine in this. You're fine with this, yeah.
So, roll it or no?
Yeah, roll it. Still roll it, but what I'm rolling is for something that,
Okay.
should have happened, so. Those of you got a 1, roll me a d20. Oh, shit.
God.
Loey, roll me 2d20.
$13.
Roll a d20 one more time.
Okay.
Okay. You guys are pinned down in one of these ruined buildings for 30 minutes, waiting out this hail of ice. But eventually, it passes. You guys look at each other in one of these buildings and, you know, peek outside. Still raining. Downpour. Muddy pools. But the ground is now just littered with this just kind of purplish tinged hail of all different sizes. Alice.
No, thank you. I don't want more eyeballs on my back. No, thank you.
You notice it first, Tinu. You do a double take. And you look. And notice that there's a black necrosis around Alice's eyes. And they look kind of milky and fogged over a bit. Alice, your eyesight gains a tinge of octarine color. And until I say otherwise, you gain blind sight out to a range of 10 feet.
Huh.
Beautiful.
Fucking cool.
But it looks disgusting. It's like pus is leaking out of it.
And it's bright.
Yeah.
Bright eyes already. Oh my god. That's gross.
Let's see here.
That's for wearing your mask.
Glowing.
All right. Uh-huh. I'm ready. Roll a new character.
You feel like an itching across your skin. You know, as you're adjusting, getting ready to go, you check and see there seems to be a chitinous growth coming across your skin, giving you a +1 bonus to your AC.
Ah, well, that's actually useful.
Some of these are useful. You also feel like your fingertips feel sticky, like every time you grab your cloaks, your fingers just kind of stick to it. It's annoying. You feel it like in your boots, on your skin. It just kind of clamors. You gain spider climb. Up to your walking speed.
Right.
Alright, yeah, let's see. So that. And where is it at? Oh. Got it. Okay, 12. Rolled a 1. 12. Okay. You also feel just a bit more sick and nauseated. You're pretty certain you're contaminated. But that's all that happens.
I could guess that.
Yeah.
Time for it now.
The hail ends. You guys continue on to your destination. 3.5 hours it took you guys to get here. It is about 11:30 a.m. Let's get to the scar. All right. And I'll put all of you on the map. Place party. Bam. All right. Welcome back to the smithy on the Scar. The smithy on the Scar appears as an ethereal form in the downpour as you approach. Steam radiates off the structures into the stormy skies, and the whole place seems aglow with heat and fluorescent concentrations of delirium. The area surrounding the smithy is still a no man's land of rubble and foundations. The actual Scar itself, a deep fissure of concentrated delirium ore, is to the southeast. It's not on the map, but there's definitely a bunch of industrial mining equipment in that direction. Before you hit the office building, you pass a few dwarves with a wheelbarrow full of dead haze husks. These dwarves look particularly grim and just give you nods of acknowledgement and keep trugging. Out front of the office is something new. A 10-foot tall construct of humanoid form, but a plated body. Its sockets and nodes glow with lavender light. Its faceless head looks in your direction as you approach, but it does nothing. You do note it looks a bit beat up with dents and cuts in its armors, but it still looks formidable. You can move yourselves into the office, and when you step in there in this approaching afternoon, you see Mordecai and Reginald are sitting and talking. Now, Reginald, let's see here. Oh. Put him up here. And Mordecai. Put him up here. Let's see how the stream looks for you guys. Let's put that down here. All right.
Brent, before we came into the office, as we were walking up,
Mhm.
can I cast a spell on Addie?
Sure. What do you cast?
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on her. And Addie, before he does it, Loey pulls on your sleeve and signs to you for the negotiations with his hands. Because he can
She'll
cast a
kinda like-
spell.
Yeah, she'll nod. Rubbing her eyes.
All right.
Kind of grimaces at that. But you have advantage on all charisma checks for the next hour.
Nice.
Reginald sees you all as you enter, and he immediately stands up. He goes, "Well, it's about fucking time! I must have wasted 100 gold trying to get a message to you at Emberwood. I thought the Queen's been finally collected on you. You see, Mordecai looks extremely grim, but he wears his prosthetic arm.
You're acting like something happened.
Oh yeah, something happened, all right. Your sissy witches and warlocks and they ain't rat shit on the bottom of my boot. And Mordecai interrupts, and with an even tone, he says, Eloise has been missing for 5 days now.
Shit.
What's a fucking guard machine worth if it can't guard? He says, gesturing to this guardian, this magical guardian outside of the door. You see, Gertrude appears in the doorway. You can see she's excited to see you all, but there's definitely gloom in her face. She looks flushed too. You could tell she's probably as bad as mad as Reginald, but she's holding her tongue. Let's put that up here. Mordecai continues. Reginald said it happened at the hotel while they were resting, 5 days ago. I can speak for my damn self, Reginald says. He looks at you, Loey, as you're about to say something. You can see desperation in his eyes. He goes, I swear to my mom and her pop, I wasn't pissed drunk. I didn't see or hear nothing. I went to bed, I woke up, and she was gone. The men said they saw her go downstairs, out the front to the wagons to go get something, and she never came back.
Can I roll an insight?
Sure.
Yeah. Can I as well?
Sure.
Okay.
Alice, I mean, you definitely pick up on his desperation. Loey, strange story, but he seems sincere.
No
No
calling
one
cards
saw.
or anything left?
Yeah,
When you say that,
that's when she says that.
Gertrude goes, show them the letter.
That I already know is from.
Reginald stomps over to his desk and shuffles through the papers and grabs one. And then he walks over and he presents it to you, Loey.
He takes it and he reads it out loud.
Sure. Let's see here. Good morning, Mr. You read it. It's pretty short.
Good morning, Mr. Ironhelm. I hope this letter finds you well. We had a deal. You have 10 days to make it right. With love. Her.
With
Oh,
love.
he just looks at Alice.
Days ago,
That was...
that they gave us 2 of these giant toys. One went home with me and didn't wake me up or anything. What a piece of shit! You see, he throws his hands up. He just like paces around the room.
You don't know where they've taken her, do you?
Mordecai shakes his head. So does Gertrude. Mordecai says, we need our sister back. If that means going back to the way things were. He looks at his siblings and he kind of shrugs.
You know that's how they operate, right?
Yes!
Stop.
Gertrude says, yes, exactly. They'll see we're weak, and they'll do worse the next time.
We have to get your sister back, that's true.
Gertrude says,
You know,
your friends at the academy, they should go get her. Reginald goes, all of you!
Chloe nods. We should talk, I think.
Yeah? What's the plan?
Mordecai, do you have more of that aqua expurga you had before?
He sighs heavily and shakes his head. I can tell you this.
Well,
On the first, the Queensmen showed up to collect their payment. When we set up here about a year or so ago, the gangs harassed us all the time. We had to beat them back before we can do anything meaningful. And that's when a female dwarf, this Nimbra person, which we believe is the Queen of Thieves, showed up with that clown that hangs out in the skull and sword and offered us a deal. If we paid for their protection services, they would let us keep our territory. 15% of a week's profit every other week. And they wanted to see our books and everything. Reginald says, we slow-walked them on the deal for a while, until they started messing with our equipment and sabotaging stuff. Then, all of you show up and offer something better. He narrows his eyes. He's smoldering. But they never touched my family! Until now. Until all this!
right. Well, I can tell you, I know probably where she's being held.
He looks at
Probably
you
she knows her
expectingly.
business. She's at Buckle Down Row in the sewers beneath. I'd suspect there.
He exhales with a kind of a grimace at that.
If I was going to keep somebody under lock and key, I would keep it where I'm strong, and that's where they're strong. I haven't had time to look into the sewers around the area to inspect their security or their traps, but I know they have them. I wanted to do it before, but we've been delayed.
Well, Goldbound, if you want to keep working with us, we can't have our sister being held by them, and they need to know it. We need to get her back.
I'm willing to bet what happened was your sister went out to the carts and found somebody waiting for her. Either someone wearing your face, or one of your men's, or one of her trained killers. And they caught her by surprise, gave her a good lump on the back of the head, and dragged her off, without you being the wiser.
He nods at that. You see, he definitely wants to believe that, and he's fuming. The day after they took her, they sent a bunch of the gangsters up here to destroy our fortifications. But, Gertrude pipes in. The Guardians, they did help us with that.
No, we actually have more good news.
They look at you, just expectingly.
And Loy looks over at Addie. Nah, Addie, you should tell him. You're part of them. You wear the cloak now.
Alice has just like been sitting there like rubbing her eyes and hearing all this and knowing that every plan we just had just went out the fucking window. And she kind of like sighs heavily and she's the commander is wanting to get a deal going.
So you're one of them now, Reginald says, just looking at your cloak.
Yeah, I am.
And what do they want?
Wanting more weapons?
Tell them to get in line.
Yeah, and it sounds like you could use some extra bodies here too, so it already sounds like a good deal.
They're offering you men, bodyguards, security.
To sell weapons to them? Fuck yeah! Bring them here then!
He wants a written thing. When we leave, give me something in writing, I'll take it to him. That
You,
one,
you see he immediately, like, looks around, he grabs, like, a pen, he goes, something in writing. I mean,
Reginald?
see,
Reginald,
he looks at you.
listen, I know you're in desperation, and we, as the knife bites, are going to help you. Do not give everything away in which you're sending off to Drexel.
Oh,
She looks at him very pointedly.
he nods. You better believe it. They send security over here, I sell weapons to them.
Oh,
But-
they also need coin to maintain those men.
No way, Goldbound. You're coming here? Another racket? Give them gold for just selling stuff? And security? What type of security? A few of these soldiers out here in green cloaks ain't gonna do it.
Well, if the golem didn't work, what do you want then?
They want us to sell weapons to them. We can do that. And they can give us their security, at least a dozen of them.
You have to
Ask for
pay
more.
them for that. Mm-hmm.
Alice says that in Dwarven, so Torin doesn't overhear it.
He says back to you in Dwarven, we're not going to be extorted again.
Good. You shouldn't be.
Which means we ain't paying them.
Hey,
He folds his arms.
I'm just here to
Telegrams.
deliver the message. You can give Drexel as much hell as you want. He'll give it right back.
Well, good then. Well, give them some... We're about to get some shipments of some good guns in. We can give them our old ones.
Do you have my piece?
He thinks on it. And as a DM, which piece are you talking about here?
The hammerhead choke. It's in items purchased.
You would have it if you...
Let me find it. Called down payment. Yeah, here it is. 628.25. Hammerhead choke, 250 down payment.
Yeah, just,
to get it in stock.
Yeah, just ping me.
What's that? How do I ping you on this?
You like at me at the message, like respond to it or an at me. But
Sure.
let me see here. Okay. Bam. Let's see.
Yeah, that was all the way back in springtime, 27.
I know. You're asking me to remember that right now? Yeah, I gotta look it up. Let's see here.
So I know he said it takes like a week to get things in, so it's a while back.
Yeah. He says he has it for you. I need to look up the stats of this again.
Yep, sure thing.
Let's see here.
It's an uncommon mod for a gun.
Thanks. Here we go. Yeah. He has it for you. He goes, I want the other half of the money.
And your sister too, wrapped in a bow, I assume. And us putting our lives on the line and getting nothing in return. I understand how you work, Reginald. He says that in Dwarven.
He says to you in
But I'll pay
Dwarven,
my... I'll pay my fair price.
you want what? Us to sell to the Hooded Lanterns? I told you yes. How is that not getting anything in return?
Do I wear a green cloak on my back, or do I not? I'm not helping your sister because I'm with the Hooded Lanterns. I'm helping them because we're kin.
And Alice will speak up in Dwarven too and be like, and it'll be me helping with your sister as a Goldbound as well, not as a Hooded Lantern.
Oh yeah, meet my niece. He thumbs at it.
It just looks a bit suspicious between you two. He swallows it, he goes, Why do they need fucking coin? Aren't they backed by all these other Westamaran nobles?
We should really have that talk with him, I think. I need to explain it. And he should make a decision. For the sake of Eloise.
They're not backed anymore.
Mordecai says,
they don't have a patron.
this may be something we can entertain if they're willing to purchase at rates we dictate.
Put it in writing then.
Reginald grumbles. He sits down and he finishes writing. You see he grabs a wax stamp, stamps it on a paper, and he hands it out to one of you.
Yeah, Alice can take it.
Alice
She's
Yeah, Alice.
He
will
yanks
take
it back.
Huh.
This is contingent upon you're gonna go get my sister and bring her back.
I don't need words on paper to do that for you, Reginald. My oath is what I rely on.
I'm talking to all of you, not just you, Goldbound. He looks at the rest of you there.
Ron nods.
Tina's looking at him wide-eyed like, oh, why wouldn't we help?
He hands you the paper. Alice.
Thank you. And she'll put it into her tiny bag of holding.
I put down at least 12. And not any of these people who sweep the hallways and stuff.
Tina glares at Louis.
Chloe chuckles a bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Alice kind of laughs too and goes, there's always one person you gotta put on latrine duty.
Yes, sweeping's very important work, you know.
People like being clean. Just because you don't like being clean.
Look at where you are. Everything's dirty.
Right.
Alice,
We good men here, and they stay here, and they're worth some shit. Then we could maybe talk some coin. But
And
you could call off everything and get my sister back.
I know the feeling. Reginald, there's one other matter you could help us out with.
Yes?
You understand what it means to be put over a barrel and ramrodded, screwed over and pushed out by people that don't and shouldn't be doing that. Bad business, like the bank.
You've confessed to me your concerns about them before.
Well, not the bank, but some of the merchants in town, under orders from the Queen's men, are trying to rook us out of our own hard-earned delirium coin. They're not trading with us a fair price. They're stealing from us. To push us. To make us deal with them.
Look, Loey. I get it. You need more coin to do whatever you're doing out there. But you need to talk with the sorcerers, the academy. We're mining
I'm asking-
delirium here. We don't need any more.
But it could... I'm not asking for your coin. I'm asking if we could give you our delirium for fair trade. And I could rook those bastards back in Emberwood what seek to put me over a barrel. Because the Queen's men want to ice us out. Your enemies and my enemy's cousin and kin.
We offload the delirium here that we mine.
And one delirium crystal in Drakkenheim's the same as any other. What do they care where it comes from? Whether it's by dwarven pick or adventurer's hand, so long as the weight's right.
Look, you want to trek up here through Drakkenheim to sell your delirium? He kind of waves. Fine.
At a fair rate.
For now.
We'll give you... What do we say, Addy?
She just looks back at you.
Alright, well, as long as you give us fair rate, I suppose that works. Thank you.
He sighs heavily and nods.
Ron, could you show him our stash that we have?
Yeah, I'll go pull it out the chest out of Tinu's bag of holding and open up the chest of all the glowy stuff.
Okay.
Gertrude says, you can bring that out here into the smithy. We'll weigh it up.
Thank you, Gertrude. Gertrude.
When you guys come into the main smithy area, you note that the defenses have been rebuilt and the horses rearmored. The dwarves are outfitted with the latest smithing gear and armor. And there's a few more dwarves than it looks like there were before. Many still look at, if Kolabati goes inside, looks at her with suspicion. But it looks like they've been putting this coin to use. In the middle of the smithy here looks to be one of these constructs from the academy. Its chest open and its arm removed. It looks like the dwarves were trying to do their best to maybe fix it, but haven't been making too much headway on that. Off to the east here, there are massive chests, and the dwarves lead you guys over to these chests with Gertrude. She looks at you, and then she opens one of the chests, and you see a ladder goes down into what looks to be a 20 by 20 foot stone chamber. You note that delirium is like crystals are just stacked in here. And there's like a red line painted on the walls. And Gertrude tells you the academy brings one of their machines here to pick these up, take it wherever. But you guys have already weighed up this stuff. They've given you the coin for the delirium at the regular market rate value, and you see that they dump these crystals and stuff into these massive lockers.
Okay. If they're giving us market rates, I'll write it in the DoD party treasure. Would everybody please take home?
Yeah, it's whatever rate before you were hit with the tax.
65% tax. That nonsense. And I'm going to include the chips. It's everything from 1122 and onwards, on top of the stuff that I already have from the market. Okay. Add this all up. And Ron, you're going to get a piece of this even if you were playing kaput before. Of course, that's only fair. Plus... divided by...
I did go down into a sewer.
Yeah,
and
you
light out a
literally,
fucking
like,
pistol for everybody.
It's absolutely fucking insane how much delirium you pulled out at this point for the party. So you're in 110% in time to the hard work. Everybody, please take home I want to make sure I have this number right. Yeah, 775 gold pieces per person. After the 4,006. Yeah.
Yeah. So that would cover those. Yeah.
Unless you set aside coin for Kalina, I'm gonna say that she's not getting any of this coin. Nope. Okay.
Nope. She's not here. I would have, but
not like she can spend it.
We can talk to
with her condition.
I figure we can talk to Kahlo when when she comes back.
Yeah, what is her condition?
I don't know.
Well, she vanished after the sweeper.
I know. It's gone. It's gone.
Okay.
She's in Barovia right now. And then she switches
man.
back.
Good to know.
She just
Good to know.
talk about a hellscape. One day you're in this shit, other day you're in that shit. Good job.
Yeah. Alice would ask too if while this is going on, if they've got any extra dynamite she could buy from him.
They are willing to let go 2 sticks at double the price. You do note, though, that they do have some other things here while you're looking around, Loey. It looks like they're stocked back up. Oh, yeah?
I was going to ask to do more orders for the next round of mobs, but what do they got?
Let's see. Oop, wrong place. Where is it at? Here it is. All right. It seems like they're not taking orders here at the moment, for like specific things, but they have the following. And this is going to be in that supplement you've given me, so maybe you want to note this and look it up. They have a few mods. It looks like they have one bipod, they have one expanded magazine, they have roll me 4d4, please.
Sure thing.
They have 9 bayonets. Roll me a d4.
Okay. Pretty cool. 1.
They have 1 enhanced rail. And roll me 4d4. And they have 9 firearm slings. They also have roll me 2d4. Some oil of walloping, 5s of those.
That's a fun one.
And they have roll me 4d4.
Okay. I can make note of this, Brent, and put it in the smithing channel.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. They have 11 hunter's rifles of junker quality, and they have 11 scatter guns of junker quality, and they have one what looks like I guess mechanically wise, it's described as a light carbine here. It's a long arm. It looks to be it has kind of a brownish black camo to it, we'll say, but it is branded as a hunter killer. That's what they got. And they have one gunner's package too.
Oh, gunsmith tools?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Brent, there's
Yes.
no cost on dynamite, and it says if there's no cost to use the rare magic item value. So
Hold
it's
on.
trying to say that dynamite stick is 4,000, which is absolutely stupid.
Is I swear I've seen. Let me look up real quick.
Dynamite
At least-
stick, TNG 24.
Yeah, that's the table.
Yeah.
I was trying to find it. That's the 2024.
Explosives.
Why did they not have the
Okay.
cost attached to it?
If they, if they sell a bomb at 150,
I'm sorry, 100. Oh, okay.
gunpowder, what is that? Gunpowder horn. I'm gonna say they sell it at 50 gold pieces. With the inflated price, 80 gold pieces. 80. That's what they're selling it at.
Per
80
dynamite
for a
stick?
stick.
For a usable dynamite stick here. Yeah.
Okay. I'll get
And they
two.
sell the mods at double price, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, expanded magazine. Okay. Okay.
Imagine getting their sister back will be. That's a good negotiating tool.
That's as a different thing. That,
I know.
Yeah.
But anyway, Call of Duty's Unseen Servant is still not hanging out there. But you see, unless you talk with them, they let you kind of chill as long as you would want. But the longer you guys hang out, though, the more they look expectingly of you, of kind of like, are you, what's going on here? Like, what are you doing?
Talking to Mordecai, because I think he'll understand this more than Reginald will, because he's kind of he's very handsy, right? He makes and builds things, I think.
Yes.
Loey says, I found these in one of the old buildings. I think associated to the Ironhelm in the market district. And he hands over the ledger containing the formula for creating explosive brand weapons.
You see he looks it over? Huh. He nods at you. Hopefully before Eloise gets back. Maybe I could spend some time looking at some tools and coming up with some stuff I can make here myself for this.
You're welcome then. Figured I might ask you to brand one of my firearms with it. Looked interesting.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
You guys collect your gold. You look at the wares that are here.
I
Anything
have a
else?
Question. Since they're doors, I know they're probably not mining this, but would they have a diamond? A 300 gold piece diamond?
You guessed right. They don't seem to have that here. Yeah.
Okay. That's all.
Okay. So, after another, I'm gonna say 30 minutes or so, you guys have been out in Drakkenheim for about 4 hours now. You guys can continue to chill here or reevaluate what you want to do next with this new information. Or, yeah, just tell me what you're doing.
Sorry, I'm just checking to see if I need to buy bullets. Do y'all want to talk about this out of character, I guess? Or in character?
We're still going back to Emberwood.
Yeah.
We still at least need to go to Emberwood because we've got to deal with River.
And we've got
We
more
need to-
stuff to sell,
We got
too.
an R. Yeah.
All the gold and treasure and jewels we have.
And then we also can see what we can find out over there. We're right there by Emberwood. And we're not right by it, but I don't know what the party's thinking.
Well, we have to get to Emberwood because we've got too much stuff we have to do there before we even consider Buckle Down Row.
Agreed.
Yeah.
All right.
That's coming up quick, though. I think that's going to happen sooner than we thought it was. Oh, man.
Okay.
So Tinu, what are you wanting from your brother?
I guess I want him to go home. Or not even just go home, maybe stay and help me find Mom. I don't want him, no offense to you, but to put a crystal in his chest. But at this point, I'm starting to think that if that's really... What if, out of character, Brent, what if that's really what he wants to do, and I let him do that? Is that still, would that not... So what if he puts a crystal in his chest and then ends up leaving to go home after doing it? Would that still count as completing the quest, or no?
Well, from what you know, you're here to save him because your impression thus far has been that, like, I guess this is not something good that can happen to your brother.
But But I see Ron, and Ron is still here, and Ron is still Ron. He just has a crystal in his chest.
True, but you haven't asked them anything about it, or you haven't like
Yeah.
investigated any of that. Like, I don't know. Like, it comes down to like, you know what your character knows now about the cult of the, falling fire.
Well, I'm asking. Well, I'll tell you what's going through Tinu's head. I'm asking you because Tinu originally thought it was quote unquote bad, but she saw Ron come back, and there's a crystal in his chest, and he's fine. He's still Ron, and at the same time, this church has done like stuff that she doesn't agree with, and she herself doesn't know what she's doing. So who am I to go and tell Anar like what to do? So even if Anar like wants to put a crystal in his chest, I guess to her, because Ron is still Ron.
What if that kills
as long
him?
as he's still okay. But I don't know that though.
So you're gonna
And
go ahead and
I'm
assume?
not gonna. She's not assuming that because Ron's right here. Like he's proof that it doesn't do that.
Okay.
If that makes sense. That's why I was asking above the table, like.
You've heard from the beginning of this game that people have been going to this cultist and dying in the city of Drakkenheim. Your brother's been going to a place where there's monsters, things that can kill him at any second. Regardless if he gets a crystal in his chest, he may be fine. But is Anar a druid that can, like, conjure ethereal bows? Is, your brother doesn't seem to be... Is he the type to where he gets a crystal in his chest and he just lives in Drakkenheim and everything's okay? Is that something your dad would want? Is that something your sister would want?
Yeah.
Is that something you would want?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm ready now, Ron. I had to get my headspace in the right place.
That's fine. I was just quiet so I didn't get in the way because I have
Yeah.
answers to these. You gotta.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna go into. Okay, so Tina would actually ask you, so I don't think I'm okay with. Okay, so I mean, you're here and you're obviously okay, right? But my brother isn't you. Like he's not a druid and he doesn't have magic powers, and I'm not sure if like I would want him to make the choice that he wants to make, like if that's what he wants to do. But I don't know if he would survive it.
Another point to bring out too is that you did come across 2 children whose parents apparently died taking this ritual on Korgot's ship. And that's another thing too.
Sorry, it's been a while.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then I would say to you, Ron, yeah, and we've heard that people can perish from.
They can. So, and again, I'm assuming we're all walking at this point.
Yeah, you guys are traveling.
Killing time in the time. So Ron will look at you and say, yeah, Martin and Martha that we saved on the pirate ship, they did undergo, what's it called, Brent? The
sacrament.
The sacrament, thank you. They did undergo the sacrament and survive. I will tell you that the sacrament is not for the faint of heart, and by my estimates, maybe 25 to 50% of the people actually survive it.
So, yeah, that number's not big enough for me. Because I guess I care more. I mean, I care about those people too and like what they're doing, but Anar is my family and I don't want him to put a crystal on his chest. I don't think he's going to survive it. I'm not saying that he couldn't, just I don't even want him to go through that, if that makes sense.
And you see Ron thinking about it.
Like if you weigh if you weigh the possibility of you surviving, Ron, because you have lived a long time and you have magic powers, that would be a lot higher than a Nar, because a Nar is just... This sounds really mean, but he's just a Nar.
Tino, the one thing about the sacrament is you have to be willing. And I, for sake of everything, cannot convince him to not do it.
I think
However,
he's getting manipulated, though.
it's again, I cannot convince him not to do it. What I can try to help with as a champion of the faction is to, like you said, that he wanted you to sit with him for a day and, you know, learn everything and do everything. I can see if I can help dismiss that request.
Can you
But
not just teach me now?
What do you mean teach you?
Like, didn't you have to learn all that stuff before they did that? Can't you just tell me as we're walking and then I could just tell him that we did it?
It's not about teaching. You have to have a level of belief, and you have to believe in what Lucretia Matthias teaches. And that is what's going to be the conflict, I believe, between you and your brother.
Oh, you see her kind of groan, and she's like,
Let's
Ron,
stop
I don't
there.
even
At that point, everybody, roll me a dice. Roll me a d20, not just any dice.
It's a dice. Okay, I can do that. Tinu finds +5 adamantine armor.
That's what those bow sounds of an impending ambush were. Okay, got it. And Brent, if it goes without saying, I did attach the choke to Talon.
Oh,
Got it.
and I
That might
gave
become-
Alice
Yeah.
the Vigilant Blessing, or whatever that thing is called. I keep forgetting.
Oh, thank you.
And also, if I could buy like, because I forgot to mention it. If I could buy like two of those walloping oils, Chloe would buy that because they're pretty cheap.
Okay.
Fine. Okay, cool. And it's double price, I'm assuming. So.
The lowest here, body. 21 hit you?
Always.
22? 23?
Oh my god!
Yeah, those all hit.
It's a lot of damage.
Those say save. So it's a save or an attack roll.
This is an attack roll. And ignore the saves that you see there. You can add these 3 up, and that's how much damage you take.
24, 18, 67. Is that right, Carl?
Yep, I'm dead.
You're down.
Do you die, or no?
Well, I'm downed.
Yeah, all of you. You hear a rapid succession of just... And you see 3 bolts slam into the back of Koldabali. Collapses on the ground. You stand on the desolate streets of Drakkenheim.
I immediately try to take cover, Brent.
I rush to Bati.
Yeah.
You rush to body. Alice, you take cover.
Oh yeah, I'm ducking off. 100%.
Got it. Ron?
I'm seeing Tinu run to. Tinu's running to body, correct?
Yes.
Unless somebody pulls me away, yeah, I'm running to Bati.
So I'm following her, but I'm trying to get a bead on where those came from.
Go ahead. The rain here has subsided a bit, so we're not doing heavy precipitation disadvantage stuff anymore. But go ahead and roll me a perception as you stand there and you look around and try to get a bead on where that came from. You get a 26. You get a sense it has to be close by, within 100 to 150 feet, probably behind you guys, where you were walking.
That's fine. I'm still gonna move up, and while Tinu's gonna help body,
I cast Cure Wounds right away.
I'm gonna be in front of them, trying to shield them.
Got it. You cast Heal Wounds, Tinu. Go ahead and mark that spell slot as you open your eyes, Kolabadi. Loey, Alice, both of you duck into an alley and begin looking around. Ron, you look around. Oh my god, you gasp with life.
Oh, holy crap, you upcast that.
Are you okay, Bati? Are you okay? Get up, we gotta move.
That's it. Anybody do anything as you guys stand on this street?
Alice would be trying to see if she can see what the hell they're at. She'd be ducking, trying to see, kind of like Ron when she ducked down. She'd kind of go around the other side, and peek out to see if she can get a catch on anything.
When you moved and hid and then peeked out, looked around, you hear nothing. You just see black windows and buildings all around you in the streets. It's quiet besides the rain.
Loey extends his senses out using his natural dwarven abilities and attempts to use tremor sense to feel if there's anything on the ground that might be hidden that he can feel.
Interesting. What's the radius of that?
60 feet around him.
You focus. Besides your immediate party members, Loey, you don't feel anything else in a 60-foot radius around you.
Loey tries to get your attention, Alice, like to wave you down, and he hand motions to you further out, firing at range, bows. Careful.
Yeah, Alice will nod, but is Tinu, Ron, and Body still in the street?
Yeah, you see Ron looking around. I imagine Kolabadi's probably getting up. You see, Tinu's probably helping her, or, yeah.
So I would, so in my brain, I would assume I would try to pull these arrows out real quick before I heal her. So as I'm helping her up, I'm gonna grab these 3 arrows to take with us to see if we can discern anything from them.
Yeah, you know that, first of all, they're not arrows. They look to be bolts. You pull 3 of them out of her, and you can see that they're slathered in some type of white paste.
Oh, okay. I try not to touch the paste.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hand it to Ron, hold the feather side, hand it to Ron. These have something on them. Can you see what they are? And I'm still gonna
once
heal
we get
Baki.
the cover.
Yeah, just take it, and I'm gonna help her up.
Got it. You help Kolabadi up. I imagine you guys duck into the alleyway nearby. And you all, I guess, look at each other. What do you do now?
Oh, no, I was seeing that they would have gotten to cover. I was to start, Did I see which way Ron looked?
No,
While
you
watching
you
him.
immediately went for cover. Yeah, but he could tell you, I imagine.
Yeah, if I can see her like nearby, I'll point at her a message and send a message using cantrip message to let her know the general direction of what what I assume is.
Yeah,
said
it's
about 100
behind you
feet.
guys. You guys are moving south, so it came from a north position of you guys' token. To go ahead and put it on the map here exactly, you guys move here. And I'll ping everybody when that happens.
Yeah, and hearing that, Alice would hand motion to Loey. Pretty much as Ron's talking to her, she would just use the sign language to Loey and let Loey know what Ron's saying. And then she would honestly start stealthing up that way. She wants to see if she can, even if it's just footprints.
Okay, roll me a
Figuring Loey's probably
survival.
come with her.
With at disadvantage, because you know a sound in a certain direction, but there's buildings and alleyways everywhere. It's gonna be hard to go ahead and like figure out exactly what happened where, but it might happen. But roll me a survival at disadvantage. If Loey's helping you, then you can roll normal.
Yeah, Loey would motion for the others to wait here, and he's gonna quietly make his way with Alice, like through buildings or alleyways.
Okay. You move back north in the direction of the sound that Ron heard, and you peer in windows and look through cracked doorways and peek out from alleyways. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay, so just straight survival?
Yes.
Okay. Did you want to roll it, Loey? Or I'm rolling. Yeah.
You called it.
Okay. All right.
But I might give you my inspiration on this.
15.
Yeah, take my inspiration. Take my inspiration. Because we're not. It's pretty close to the end, so take it.
15.
Okay.
Wait, Brad,
It's
before
quiet,
you get the
yeah.
answer for that, do our inspirations that you gave us last session, do they carry over?
Yeah, you keep them.
Or
I'll let you keep them as long as you want.
Oh, okay. They don't. Okay.
Yeah, the
Never
ones I
mind,
give you for
sorry.
that RP, yeah, you can keep as long as you want. You can give it now or save it later. But Alice, from the corner of a building on your knees, you peer out in the light rain and look around in all directions. Your eyes locking on every window, every door, any drape that's blowing in the wind. It's all quiet.
We know who it was. She would sign to Loey. Like, she's not talking. Like, like, I know I'm speaking, but Alice would be using sign language with Loey. We know who it was.
Loey signs back to you. We'll never find them. We should move quietly and slowly to Emberwood. I'll use a spell. He signs to you.
She'll nod and head back to the others.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bati, are you feeling okay? There was something on the bolts.
Can I discern that it's poison on the bolts, Brent?
It looks like, roll me medicine.
Can I help him now that we're in cover?
Yeah.
Okay, you get advantage.
Do I need advantage?
You're able to tell there's probably some poison, 100%, yeah.
So, as we start walking away, I will go ahead and cast resistance on Bati, which for next minute gives her resistance to poison damage.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess we start moving stealthily through the buildings to head toward Emberwood.
Yeah, when we get back to you guys, Loey says, "Stay quiet, stay low. We're going to need to try to evade them. Stay near me. I'll hide you." And I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace on the party, Brent. for the next hour, bringing it a +10 stealth checks. I'm hoping we can lose them. Fingers crossed.
Okay.
And we're like whatever circuitous route through buildings, alleyways, slow, and imagine there's somebody. I'm always imagining there's somebody that's tracking us through windows and byways. He's trying to make it as difficult as possible for them to track where we'd come out of buildings and into alleyways. So as many entrances and exits from wherever we're coming into, he's using to
All right.
try to avoid detection.
Yes. You're definitely moving at a slow pace now, as to be expected, considering what just happened. And let's see here. You move 200 feet, 264 feet, per half a mile per hour, and
2,600.
yeah, like just we're just kind of eyeballing it here. It doesn't need to be super exact. Like 27,
halfway
that's
there.
fine. Yeah. Yeah.
As we're moving,
You want stealth?
I will actively keep resistance up on Bati.
Got it. I need everybody to roll me a d20 for an encounter as you guys move slowly.
Do we get anything from moving slowly?
We're gonna find out. Actually, that's a good question. You can actually stealth when you move slowly. So
Okay, so
I'm gonna
that's what
have
we're doing.
everybody roll a group stealth here in a second. Just want to go ahead and see.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we good to go. All right, let's go ahead and roll a group stealth.
Okay. Everybody gets +10 to this.
Allison are 30, Louis with a 33.
All right, let's get the rest of them and let's see.
You still got a respectable 27 to be fair.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So it looks like the lowest is 19 and a 7. And a 21.
Oh, no, we're
So.
I think we're missing Bati.
With for the roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Lucky for you guys, only 2 people are super low. All right. I got one more roll for you guys. Let's see what happens before you get out of Drakkenheim. Let's roll for an encounter. You guys are still moving stealthily as you can.
Yep. Hopefully we lost them.
And you guys are golden. Nothing else happens. No shots get popped at you guys as you are magically cloaked and moving through the muddy and rainy streets. And finally, after all this time, 6 days later, you arrive back. Huh? What was that?
6 days and months later.
A month later in real game time, you guys finally make it back to Emberwood. So that was 2 additional hours of travel there. So 6 hours we are into.
2 p.m.
So you said what? 2 p.m. You said?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. 2 p.m.
So Brent, I just want to say that it's really funny that when last time Ron was here in Drakkenheim, that he spoke with Aldor to put the deposit down on the Goggles of Night.
I know, right?
January 25th of last year. So
yeah,
it's now been over a year
since you guys have got back to that. A lot has been going on. Okay. And yeah, we did it.
Did we have to pass by Old Zoya to come in, since she's technically to the north?
It's a bit ways off. I would say that
Okay.
not close enough for you to
That's
see
fine.
it. But let's do this. All right. You arrive to Emberwood Village. Wet, but doing okay for the most part. You come into the muddy streets of Drakkenheim Emberwood, and it's kind of like you remember. Adventurers, explorers all around. But there is not on the map here a congregation of what looks to be a bunch of dirty, soiled humanoids outside of the chapel of Saint Ardina. Up against the chapel, at the front doors, looks to be 4 heavily armored paladins of the Silver Order. They have their shields and their weapons out, and they look at a crowd of easily 24 of these people, just staring at the Chapel of St. Ardina's, screaming and hawking at it, throwing rocks and whatnot at the Silver Order. Some of the adventurers stand and watch as entertainment. Others see danger and move quickly away from the situation. The watchtower, of course, has the hooded lanterns and whatnot in it. Some of them are at the top of the watchtower looking down, but no one seems to be interrupting what's unfolding as you guys march in here. These folks, they toss rocks, shatter the windows. You see one of the paladins moves forward in that area and rushes with his shield and slams it into the mob. And like dominoes, some of them fall down. Someone with a knife tries to stab this paladin, and he swings his blade wildly, cutting into the guy's midsection. There is conflict going on here at the chapel. It's just like unavoidable. There's just a mob of people outside of the front. You hear them screaming, "Let them go! Let them go! Let them go!" You know, over and over again. The paladins, they are definitely alert for any deadly danger, but you can see that they seem to be holding back. What do you do?
Is there anybody close by where we're at?
Is there any
That's
what
like-
close by?
Alice would be looking if there's anybody close by to grab and be like, what the hell? To be like, what the hell is going
Sure.
on?
Yeah, you see an adventurer, an explorer just kind of watching. You come up to him on, he's near a ditch and does a double take, and he looks you up and down and he goes, "Yeah, the knife bites."
Yeah.
He thumbs his nose and he walks away from you.
Got it.
Well,
You
I
see some of the
stand
people in the crowd, they, you can talk to them.
Does it look like? Do I see Anar here? Is he a part of this crowd?
Interesting. Roll me a perception as you kind of move to the crowd and peek your head in between all these bodies moving.
Oh my god. No, I don't
It's
see him.
just too much chaos.
I freaking knows.
Kolabadi, you see a group of these poor souls rush up to one of these paladins and the paladin immediately brings up his shield to staunch himself against it. When one of these people tries to take what looks to be a kitchen knife and stab over the shield into him, you know his entire arm froths with ice and falls off. You see screams, and you see others run around him. You see the paladin back up, and you see he begins to grit his teeth like he's ready to like do something if they get closer.
Okay.
Well, I was going to go ask Helena for some healing, because I feel like right shit right now, but maybe I should wait.
Suddenly, fire erupts around one of the paladins. It looks like some type of magical incantation must have happened that it's unsure where the source is at. You see he screams in agony and he backs up and touches himself. And the flames kind of extinguish, but the crowd sees it as a moment to dive in on him. You see about 6 of these folks rush up and grab onto his shield and his sword arm and tackle him to the ground.
Should we do
Alright,
something?
yeah, that's it. I have to go in there to get healed, or I'm gonna fucking die of delirium corruption. And you guys see Talon, and Chloe starts taking Talon off his back and letting a shot.
Don't kill them.
You see Loey looking at this mob. Eventually, unless anybody else does something for a moment, you see the paladin is able to like push himself up to his feet, and he swings his sword. You guys see a flash, and you see several of these folks fall back onto the ground. You see 3 horses gallop through Caravan Court, emerge out, and park their way in front of the Chapel of St. Ardina. More of these paladins. They seem to be screaming, probably disperse to these cultists, but nobody's listening.
Alice
Tina,
is
if
looking
you want to
around.
solve this,
Get him to stop.
if anybody's gonna solve this without violence, it's not gonna be me. One of you fix it, or I'm going to.
Oh, they're not gonna listen to me. Okay, I cast thaumaturgy on myself,
Okay.
and I'm gonna yell at everybody, stop!
Nice. Go ahead and roll me a performance.
Oh my goodness. Where is it?
An inspiration if you
Oh,
need to. I believe in
18.
you. Ooh, good roll.
You scream as loud as you can. All of you hear Tinu's voice just boom and echo out through Emberwood. The adventurers watching and not doing anything. The Silver Order battling the crowd battling the Silver Order, and anybody else who's watching this, their voices die down.
She
You see
continues
several of the mob turns and looks at you.
to yell at them. I understand that you don't agree with them and they don't agree with you, but violence is not the way. You're just gonna end up hurting yourselves. Stop it.
One guy screams, "It's one of them! You
One of us
heretics! The Silver Order!" They scream, "Down with the light! The fake light!" You hear some lady scream. You see that a small crowd begins to turn and move in your direction, Tinu.
Ron immediately
No.
steps in front of Tinu, pushes
At-
her back.
This moment, as you do that, the paladins on horseback, they circle around and get in front of you, Ron. You see they carry what looks to be some long spears, and they rear their horses up and swing it at the crowd.
Don't do that. I just told him to stop. You stop too. Tinu still thaumaturgy lasts, I think, a lot, like 10 minutes. So
A minute, yeah,
she's
like a
still
minute.
yelling.
Ron, we're gonna use your passive sleight of hand
Well,
for this thing around your your crystal tit,
Mhm.
and but
That's it, love it.
I will give you a +5 because it's made to fit you. So what would be your passive sleight of hand with
17.
advantage? 17. Gotcha.
With advantage, I don't know. I'd have to roll it, but yeah.
No,
Seven.
the +5 is with advantage. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. Just letting you know that nothing happens now, but these guys on horseback seem way more distracted with the crowd than looking at you. But just wanted to note that.
100%.
Since real quick, Brent, I just don't want to, but as soon as like the paladins are worried about the crowd and everybody's looking at Tino and these paladins, I would like to slip off and go check out the back of the. Alice wants to slip away from this.
Mhm.
I'll stealth if I need to, and I want to go start scouting out the temple, the chapel, to see if I look at any of the windows or anything like that. Because I know there's a back door to that one room.
Yeah, you don't need to roll stealth. There's enough chaos going on to where you can kind of just meld into the back of things and wrap around the back of the chapel of Saint Ardina. And well, let's see here.
I just wanted to say it while it was opportune time for Alice to
Yes.
be like, nope.
There is a back door that you come to.
And there's no windows in the back or anything to look in as I'm looking around.
No, not in the back of the building, it looks like. On the sides and the front of it, you see tall stained glass windows, which some of them are shattered. But that's where the crowd is at. But there's a back door here.
Alice will straight up knock on it and call it Hannah. And, well, actually, no, before I do that, I have blind sight. Is there anybody on the other side of that door?
You close your milky eyes. No, you don't detect anything behind this door.
Okay, yeah, she would knock on the door, and not like super loud, but like if somebody was in the other side of the room.
Nobody answers.
It's locked.
You check the handle. It is.
Beautiful. I'm gonna pick it.
You quickly kneel down and give it a good old pick. While you do, though, roll me a stealth on this as you try to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Beautiful. 20.
Got it. You wait for a moment where you see most people are distracted with the cacophony, and yeah, go ahead and roll me a thieves' tools.
Yeah, she's kind of like leaning up against the door, acting like she's coughing real hard. 23.
Easy for you. The door opens and you feel a warm heat. I'm not going to switch to the map just yet because I don't think it's relevant. But you open the door and you see that you are in the back of the chapel of Saint Ardina, where there is a large brazier with a fire burning, and there's a bunch of other smaller motifs of saints and stuff around. You look inside. Yes. You see in the center of the room is Flamekeeper Hannah with two of her acolytes, and there's also a Silver Order Paladin inside of here too. You can see that they're kind of in the center of the room for the moment, where one of these paladins is kind of like protecting them and looking out the busted windows, and it looks like they're just kind of holding steady here. But when you come in, they all turn and look in your direction, and Hannah goes, "I know her," and gestures for you to come in, and the paladin screams for you to shut the door.
Oh yeah, no, Alice would have like closed the door and like relocked it behind her if it's able to be quickly relocked, and look at them like, back door's open if we need to get out. I can get.
You see they all look at each other, and the paladin goes, "Maybe all three of you can get out more stealthily than I can. I'll stay in here."
Come on.
Hannah goes, "No! I'm not gonna leave my chapel. Already said
have
this.
one left. We'll bring you back. It's fine. But if you stay in here, they're gonna kill you.
What if there's nothing left?"
Then you
Rocco's
wouldn't even be
climbing
here
into the
either.
window. You know.
Come on, Hannah, now.
Roll me an intimidation.
Oh shit.
Or persuasion, your choice.
Persuasion, please. 15.
She looks at her two acolytes and nods, and she looks at you. She goes, I'm not staying away for long. I'm coming back. They're not going to drive me out of here. But she follows you.
I'll get you to the watchtower.
The watchtower, she says, but she doesn't ask any more questions. Yeah.
She would see the green cloak on Alice now at this point.
Ah, presenting that. But still, though,
I mean,
she's
Alice
a bit confused.
doesn't hide it. Yeah. And Alice would get her out the door, or Alice would open the door just slightly, and give one long whistle out for hopefully Loey to hear.
Roll me a perception check at disadvantage, Loey.
You got it. There we go. Okay. Disadvantage. Ugh, 8.
Fuck, beautiful.
You don't hear anything.
Yeah, he's probably like if Tinu and Ron's pleas aren't working, he's probably actively trying to intimidate the crowd with Talon off of his back.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Let's switch back to the rest of the party. There's a half circle of this mob. There's a paladin on a horse in front of them, and behind them is Ron, and then the rest of the party, with Loey loading his gun. There's other adventurers and explorers near buildings, not even trying to get involved, but watching, though, to see how it unfolds. What are you guys doing outside here?
I think Ron was talking before, so I'll let you go first. Or Tinu. Or Bati.
I mean, Tina was telling them to chill. They had apparently a group of the followers possibly coming to charge at her, so I stepped in front of her.
I was yelling at all of them, like the followers, to stop and then to back off, and then I was yelling at the. So, do the paladins look like they're about to hit the fallen fire?
So there's one paladin on horseback that came in front of Ron and the rest of you, in between the mob and the party, essentially. You see he has a spear in hand and shield. It looks like he's using the horse to intimidate and keep them back. He moves the horse up and he spurs the horse to kick its legs to keep them back. But they look like they're not that deterred in getting more confident. The mob, that is.
Okay. So then she would yell, "Stop! Would Lucretia Matthias condone violence? Is this what she taught you? I don't think this is what she taught you."
Someone from the crowd, you see a firebolt go off and slam into this paladin, which he's able to go ahead and deflect with his shield, but it makes him have to put attention to steadying his horse. You see some of these mob descend on the horse with pitchforks, chef knives,
stop.
Spear.
No.
Okay.
No,
okay.
if they're gonna attack the paladin, he's like, I have this, because he knows what's in there and he needs her healing. So they charge the horse. I unload Talon with a hammerhead choke and shoot 3 of those people with scatter bullets, and use my push mastery and blow into the crowd.
Got it.
If you want an intimidation check, I can make one, Brent. But
as soon as that first shot goes off, because I'm assuming you're behind
Okay.
Ron looks at you and gonna try to convince you to stop. So go ahead and get your first one off.
Okay.
All right. You step out and you point towards the crowd.
Fuck off or die.
Yes. Ron tries to go ahead and intercept you here, but you let off some shots in their direction. You see several folks fall onto the ground. You see others back away. Roll me an intimidation with advantage.
You got it. Sick of this shit. I've got to get healed, damn it. 15.
The crowd does back away, seeing what you're holding, which is uncommon. This firearm pointed at them. Eyes are wide. These dirty, greasy folks then kind of snarl and grit their teeth. The Silverhorn on horseback, you see, he drops his spear into a sling and lifts from his side a heavy crossbow. You see, he shoots into the crowd and plugs one of them in the chest. You see, it falls on the ground. Yeah?
Can I stop him before he does that?
How?
Because I'm standing there. Tinu would like kind of jump up and grab his arm.
Okay.
And like tug it so it hits the floor. Don't do that. That's just gonna make it worse. And I'm still like thaumaturgy, so I'm super loud.
You're able to do it. You run up and you grab onto his arm, almost dragging him off the horse. Go ahead and roll me in a contested athletics with this guy.
Oh no, Tinu.
I believe in you, Tito. You could do it.
No, it's an 8.
You're a one!
Let's go, dice!
He looks at you all and he goes, "Get out of here! We have this!"
You obviously don't!
You see that you have a moment where it looks like the other paladin on the horse and the other 4 that was outside seems to be intimidated enough to where these paladins with their weapons are able to move forward and actually push onto this crowd, pushing them a bit away from the chapel. Some of them who are at the gunfire, they scatter and run. There's still a small group that is there. You get a sense that as he yanks or tries to yank you off of his arm, that they may have this under control.
And at that point, I think, Ron, you probably tell Louis.
Oh
If
yeah,
you leave.
Yeah, I look.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I look back at Louis immediately. Like, did you forget that I can do that too?
I need healing, damn it, and Hannah's in that chapel. Ah,
Are you
fine.
sure about that? And Ron looks around. Where's your niece?
Huh? He looks.
Yeah, you don't see her anywhere.
He puts his gun away, and I'm gonna make a perception. I'm gonna start leaving and make a perception check to try to find Addie, if you want.
Got it.
While he's doing that,
You
Tinu's...
like move over to like pull Tinu away.
No,
Okay.
Tinu's gonna use thaumaturgy, and she's like walking towards the people, yelling at them, "Go, leave! Scatter! I don't want you to get hurt." Lucretia Matthias wouldn't want you to get hurt.
All right. You feel an arm on you, Tinu. You see Kolabadi trying to pull you away from this guy on the horse, who's like, who you're latched onto his arm.
Oh, these people are so stupid. I'm still yelling at the crowd.
Roll me an
Those
intimidation.
people, though. Can I? I'm not trying. Can
Or
I persuasion?
I would say
'Cause I told
intimidation
them-
at this point.
Okay.
Mainly because Loey shot at them. This guy's about
yeah,
was trying to
that's
shoot
fine.
at them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're both +0 anyway, so. Oh my god, Tinu, 5!
Your voice is loud and clear, but
Can
you
I
see,
use
yeah,
inspiration?
sure.
Yeah, because I don't want them to die. Because if they die, Anari won't shut up about it. Intimidation. Come on, Tinu. Oh my god, it's a 2! It was almost a nat 20! Okay.
Alice, well, you're gonna do a group stealth with our with Hannah here and her acolytes. So you can roll that for me, and let's see, acolytes. Of course, you're fine.
Yeah,
let's
no, Alice
see.
would be like, come on. Great.
Yeah, it really is up to you now, hon.
And hold on, I gotta roll Hannah here.
Come on. On the plus side, Loey gets to find you real quick if you flip this.
Let's see here.
I mean, people are really distracted. I'm just saying. Like, there's a lot of
She
shouting and
guidances
violence.
herself.
Yeah, there's a lot of violence and everything.
Yeah.
If the 4 of us
Yeah.
can't sneak away, the
Always being
100
loud.
feet,
TV's being loud. There's gunfire. People are bleeding.
100 feet to the watchtower. Like,
As you guys come out the back, you see a few in the crowd do a double take and look at all 4 of you and go, "They're trying to escape!
run, Alice.
Bring him back! Bring them back!" They scream. And you guys immediately begin darting over to the watchtower. We're gonna roll a group athletics.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't
Alright.
suppose Loey hears and/or can help with any of that with either his gun.
After
or
this
his
roll,
athletics?
You know what's going on as they point it out. Let's see.
Yeah, I know, Koo. I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
They run
No
and
wonder.
both of the alkalids like slip on the muddy ground and fall. You
That's
could
not-
continue going if you wanted to, Alice, but you
Oh,
see
I
that.
I also grab Hannah and be like, let's go. Paladins, you get them.
Hannah stops to try to help the acolytes. Do you pull her away?
Yeah, Alice will just grab her and keep running.
All right, go ahead and roll me an opposed athletics. Or acrobatics. She's going to use acrobatics. You, well trained at this point. Yeah, you grab her under one arm, almost around her neck, and begin dragging her away. She screams their names as both of you begin to move towards the watchtower. The crowd descends on these 2 acolytes as they get up.
Can we
If I
get
see that
there?
happening, Brent, I would actively shoot at the crowd attacking them.
Yeah, can we get there to stop them?
Loey will see this as he's looking for Alice at this moment, while Kolabadi's trying to pull you away. But Kolabadi, pipe up if you want to do something. Same thing, Ron.
Ron is going to interpose himself between where they're going in front of all the acolytes, and he will uncover his gem
Oh shit! Okay.
in front of all of them and demand them to stop before Loey has a chance to launch another anything. It's probably gonna be the death of Ron, but that's what Ron will do, and demand that the acolytes or that the members of the Falling Fire to stop and return to the farm.
Ron, you take off your harness here and you open your cloak and show this glowing crystal as you push through the crowd. You see the mob sees the crystal in your chest and they all back away from you, almost parting as you move forward towards the acolytes. You come up to them just as this crowd is getting there. Alice, Hannah, you guys are, I'm going to say, about a good 30, 60 feet away towards the clock tower. But you can see this. You turn to them. And they stop. And look at you. And look at the crystal in your chest. They look confused. You see the 2 acolytes cower behind you. You tell them to go back. The paladins swoop in front of you, forcing them to move back. The mob looks at you. Ron. They give suspicious stares. But you see, they begin to back away after the gunfire. The people on the horses, the few disperse. The Silver Order in front of you turns and looks in your direction, Ron. They see the crystal in your chest, and they look at you. The other one on horseback lifts up his heavy crossbow and points it at you, but doesn't shoot. Almost a warning to get out of here.
He's with me. Stop it. I'm still clinging on his arm, right?
Yeah, that one guy, yeah. Roll me another athletics as this guy tries to shake you off.
He's with me. Stop it. Athletics. Oh my God, Tinu.
You land in the mud as he shakes you off, but he doesn't grab his weapon again. He just looks towards his other compatriots who are now facing Ron.
Alice will, as she's still kind of dragging Hannah, tell him to leave Ron alone. Come on. You know we're good.
You see that she's in shock. She tries to say something, but it doesn't come out loud enough or effective enough, you think, to really see what's going on here or to change the outcome. But you guys get to the watchtower.
I think I talked over Carl. Sorry, man.
Ron, what do you do?
As I see, because I'm gonna look over my shoulder and make sure Hannah and Alice made it over there. Did the two acolytes get up and start heading that way as well?
They're just cowering behind you. If you turn and look at them, they see the crystal in your chest, and then they run away.
Yeah, and Ron just steps out of the way. Like, he's not intimidated, not in a hurry, nothing. He's just gonna head back over to
The garrison, where Alice is going?
No, he's gonna head over to where Tino and Body are.
The Silver Order seems to be confused at your actions, considering what they've just seen. So they just watch you as you move back over to the rest of the knife bites, Ron.
That's fine. He resituates his stuff and wants to see where the party's going. Paying them no care, even if he's got his back.
They just watch you. Honestly, just in shock and confusion.
Do I see? Do I see Addie at the watchtower at this point or not?
Roll me a perception.
Sure thing.
DC 15.
Sure, she's safe. 16.
Yeah, you can see her banging on the gate, and then the Hooded Lanterns let her in with Hannah, and shortly after, you see some of the acolytes follow into the gated yard.
Okay. I'll go back with Ron and look to Tino and Body. We can wait here. Addie will be a moment.
The crowd disperses, but the Silver Orders, the two on horses and the four others, they do kind of perimeter around St. Ardenas, but then they come around the front. You can see they're breathing heavy. They're super alert, adrenaline. They all do another look at Ron and all of you, except Alice, of course. But they don't do anything as they watch you guys move back into Emberwood proper. And we'll get back to what happens after that.
I just want to make one comment.
Yes.
And Bettina's trying to talk to, but I just want to make one comment to Louis. Ron's gonna look at Louis and go, "That was fucking uncalled for." And you just see
Maybe you reflect back on the conversation you guys had on top of the garrison.
Tina's gonna go check on I know the paladins are angry with us, but she's gonna go check on the one his arm fell off to see if he's okay.
You're right. There is some of the mob that's on the ground. It was one of the mob people whose arm fell off. There
Oh, okay.
is, yeah.
Oh, okay, I would check on any of them to see if they're okay, and then I would check on the paladins too. I would check on all of them, and if anybody needs help, Tinu would help, like patch them up a bit.
The paladins just watch you as you go over to these folks on the ground. Some of them, one of them, who has like a crossbow at his chest, dead. There's a few others who look to not be dead, maybe like 3 or 4. But the one without the arm, he's still alive, although he's freaking out. But you're able to calm him down, and he picks up his frozen arm. And who knows what he's gonna do next? But he wanders off, alive, but obviously in shock. You come over to the paladins, Tinu. And they look down at you. You see a grimace on their face under their helms.
Are you guys okay?
We're fine. You should help clean up the bodies, not them, one says.
Well, I don't think Saint Tarna would be happy with us hurting people.
Yes, she would, one says. They pervert the divine light. Look at what they did! And he points to the dead bodies on the ground.
But even if they did that, is it the right thing to attack them back?
The one on the horse goes, "Who do you serve?"
Well, I thought I served Saint Tarna, but after seeing this, I don't know. Because why would you hurt? If you went to Saint Tarna and you were hurt, Saint Tarna wouldn't hurt you back, would they?
They tried to take one of the flame keepers here. And their acolytes would have probably killed them.
Well, they're safe now.
Convenient for you to show up at the right time.
Or maybe because
You need to
we
pray more.
Maybe, but I think that aside, I just want to check if you are okay.
There is none of that aside. You see, he takes his horse and walks away from you. And the others kind of just look away as is to dismiss any other conversation.
They're so angry.
They just got done fighting a massive mob.
Yeah. Tinu turns back in and walks back to the party.
Kolabadi, do you want to do anything at this moment before we end?
No, she's just watching the entire situation and just getting validation on her beliefs.
You nod like, this about checks out as you watch. Some good souls come grab the bodies off of the ground, and who knows where they take them. But it looks like the Silver Order occupies the Chapel of St. Ardina for the meantime. And we'll get back to next time what happens with Alice and Hannah and the acolytes and the rest of the party as you back away from this situation and figure out what to go ahead and do next. And what were they screaming? Let them go. Let them go. And that's it. You made it back to Emberwood without any too much major random encounters. I had a bunch prepared. Too.
Yep.
So I figured it would happen that way. I figured it usually does. So
yeah, not to see if we can even do anything in Emberwood.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what you guys do now, as you come back to a chaotic situation after several days away.
And
No
announce
kidding.
ourselves to the entire fucking world to just doing what we should be doing for us. Yes.
Look at y'all being heroes and breaking that up, guys. Unexpected, showing the crystal. Juicy.
I didn't see another choice after Loey getting
It makes sense. It was good move.
There, I mean, and that was kind of the thing is, well, there's a chance that the Paladins are going to kill Ron, but this is one of those points where, what you and I know, Brent, in
Mhm.
regards to the falling fire. Like for me, this is me protecting them.
You
Like,
are
and
on point with
so
Ron in this. Yes.
like, yeah, I mean, if this is what it's going to take, because at this point it's going to be a slaughter one way or the other if they keep at it.
Yeah,
And
I could definitely tell.
if
Protecting
the
the
party's shooting into
acolytes.
the crowd, yeah, if the party's shooting in the crowd, then I need to protect the acolytes because at this point protect the Silver Order to show that, hey, I mean them no harm even if they want to kill me, and then disperse, the followers because I need to protect the followers. So
It's tough.
it's just
It makes sense. No,
it's
yeah.
a tough choice, but I mean
It's really tough.
A really tough choice, but it made sense to me. If you can stop the chaos now, you would save more of your brothers and sisters' lives. But also at the same time, being in the middle and protecting the acolytes definitely made the Silver Order not want to do anything to you at the moment and be confused. And I love Loey shooting into the crowd. That's Loey.
What did you? What?
Totally
what
can
did
see
you
it.
think he was gonna be?
Yeah,
Come on, man.
totally see it. Like, hey, bullets stop everything, you know. But
Life gives you a hammer. Everything looks like a nail.
true.
I just hope when we see Blackjack Mel, Louis has that same level of intensity and
Oh, you have no idea.
impulsion. Cause
I'm taking expertise in sleight of hand and fast draw. That's my plan.
Yes, but you made it back to Emberwood without too many hiccups. I was worried there what you guys were going to do. Oh, pass without trace. Good move. Get you out of that situation because that was going to be a situation.
Yeah, I'm assuming they would have done that again, and then they would have attacked, and then it would have been a fight at some pretty bad odds at range against hidden opponents. That would have been so bad.
Good move without wasting too many resources. But now, what comes next? As you find out one of the Ironhelm siblings is missing. You have the Queensmen looking for you guys. You have the Hooded Lanterns who want some deals to be made and other shit to be done. River stuff has been on hold. What is happening with Anar? Stay tuned next time on Dragon Ball Z. There's a ton of shit in the fire here, and we're gonna see how you guys.
Here.
Let's see you guys handle chaos. How you guys handle multiple fronts. What's going on? What's the focus?
I think the focus is to kill every single faction.
Kill every single faction. Well, if that's the focus, we can end this game right now.
Yeah, but where do we start?
Queen of Thieves.
Okay.
Yeah, Queen
I'm
of
down.
Thieves. I agree.
We are not high enough level to take her ass down yet. No way.
I will remind you guys. I'll take us back to this page here. Help the Death Blows get schematics. You guys met a group of disaffected Queensmen who were looking to get access to their lair somewhere in Drakkenheim. Maybe that's an idea.
Oh, I already thought of that. I'm like, we need to go talk to them. Gotta be able to get back to them first. Shit.
Well, good job, guys. The complications continue.
Mm-hmm.
Dova, I'm so sorry for past the session. And we're still recording anyway, but
Wait, who's sorry, Shane or Louis?
Shane's sorry. Louis not sorry. Louis doesn't care. If I was playing any other character, dude, I'd never have done that. But Louis?
Okay, Dova forgives you because I was even me. I'm just like, okay, man, like that's. We just had this talk, and you're gonna sit here and try to put me to the test.
Yep. The problem is Louis is very short-sighted, and Hannah's in the building, he thinks, and she's how I heal in this town. So they're not allowed to take her.
Or, Ron heals for half the price.
Absolutely true. You know what?
You
That's
save
fair.
gold with Ron.
We gotta have that conversation again. I forgot that you can heal. That was my bad then. Never mind. Let's just let the church burn.
I just
He
did
yelled
this
at-
5 days ago.
He yelled it at you too in the fight.
True.
He's like, I can do that too.
I didn't think that's what he was talking. Oh shit! Sorry, Nova. That was my bad.
I was rolling my eyes so fucking hard. I was like, Loe, if Alice was already gone, otherwise she would have been like, dude, he can fucking heal you.
I totally spaced. Sorry, that's my bad, guys.
You guys got a bunch more coin in your pocket, though. That's a good thing. You know?
Yeah, I was hoping to get
True.
the caravan court before we did anything that announced us. I know we have stuff to sell too, but at least if we can get to caravan court and get a few things just in case the Queensmen.
Well, one thing you can count on Emberwood being is a hodgepodge of just everything here. And just because this incident happened doesn't necessarily mean you can't do anything in Emberwood, right? Like,
We'll see.
shit is always going down here. It's uncontrolled territory. So you probably could still offload your items and stuff, but,
We'll try.
Our reputation is even shittier now. So
what was that?
it's been over a week. So I'm sure our reputation is even shittier now.
Oh yeah, come on, you kidding me?
Well,
Nobody here is willing to help us.
amongst the Queensmen, that's for certain. But not
Well,
everybody.
the last time the Queensmen impersonated us and started burning buildings. So.
True. But guess what you guys did after that? You invited folks back to your place as necessary. And you guys defeated anybody who encountered you. Right? The Nightbites has a reputation of fucking people up.
Hell yeah.
As we should.
You guys shot several people outside of the Skull and Sword Tavern. People impersonated you and burned down the buildings. But despite that, you still fucked up people who messed with you then and there. And you guys were like, hey, if anybody has an issue with this, y'all can come back to our place. The Death Blows showed up at least.
See, this is why Loey's confused. He levels the gun and he tells people he's going to do it, and they don't listen to him. I don't understand why they don't take him seriously.
Oh well, the adventurers and people who know better. Oh, they listened, but
Yeah, but this was the Falling Fire Zealots and the Sacred Flame Zealots.
yes.
They'll figure it
So
out.
you guys have a bad reputation, but you have a bad reputation. Who's gonna fuck with the knife bites?
If you can't be famous, you might as well be infamous.
If you can't be a good role model, be a really good warning. Just saying.
You guys been here so far, just handling shit, and you also imagine by now, the Korgoth ship you guys have sunk. That has to definitely be out there. Your constant battles with the Queensmen and still sticking around. That's out there. I don't think Emberwood at level 8 views you guys as like just pushovers of like, we could take them. Maybe there's some rivals out there who do.
You mean like
So,
Queensmen Team 6 that they threw at us?
well, the Queensmen, yeah, but like the other like yeah, adventurers and shit hanging around. I know if I was an adventuring group and I was like level 5 and I heard knife bites did what? They cut off the heads of who? Dropped it where?
Holy crap. Oh, there's a bounty on their heads.
Bounty
Yeah, I'm
on
not
their head?
taking
Fuck.
that. Somebody else can try that luck.
But all right, good job, guys. I'm happy that you guys made it back to Emberwood, but I also wanted to get you guys with a certain encounter that didn't happen, but that'll be in the queue. But
was it the one with throw us a bone? Was it the one with the arrows in the back, or was it another one?
Oh no! Well,
Okay.
no, not that one. Another one. Another one that I lovingly prepared, and I will maybe use again in the future.
It's coming. Don't worry.
We will see.
It'll happen.
Haze hail for the win this time, I guess.
Yes. But remember,
Yeah,
mission right now is to figure out what happened with Anar, and I guess try to save him or deal with that, and then everything else after that. That's what I get is still happening here. So
I think so.
Yeah.
You
okay.
were saying something about some Saturdays in February.
Yes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
let's go ahead and end the stream here. Good night.
Oh,
Goodbye.
sorry.
Another
No,